Hello and welcome to Zelda Speedruns. Again, feels like it's just been like 4 hours or so since I last said that sentence. Um, Welcome to more Twilight Princess. This 80% tournament is certainly going, and right now we have another race for you from the Redemption tournament. The winner bracket round 1, Damja versus Little Tuffy. And here to tell you all about it are Andy and Cordy. Folks, how are you?
Great.
Hello. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for this race.
So this is a special race because we have two runners both running the Wii version, which most people don't run, but
Yeah.
we will be seeing them both do it on different routes.
Yeah. bdamja's been doing the GameCube version for most of his races, but since Tuffy... Well, bdamja started on the Wii version, so since Tuffy is a Wii runner, he agreed to, kind of match up with that.
Andy here is the Wii world record holder.
That's correct. It's no big deal. But yeah, so will be a bit different from the runs that we've been seeing lately on here, the other races. So that'll be interesting to see. And like Cordy said, they're going to be doing two different routes, so I should be seeing that pretty close to the beginning. It diverges very quickly, so. And it looks like we're off.
But bdamja has not started for me.
Yeah, maybe he got
okay.
But Tuffy has started. Oh, there he goes. About 15 seconds late or something.
All right.
So both runners will be starting by doing gate clip and back in time, same as you would on the GameCube version. And really, on one of the routes, not too much is different in the early game, but you'll see in just a couple minutes here a little bit of a divergence. So looks like Tuffy's having a little bit of trouble with the gate. Unfortunately, there's not really a good way to control which side you bonk out on, so just kind of have to go for it until it works.
Try it again if you don't get on the other side. It's very quick to retry, which is good.
There's bdamja getting it, it looks like. Got back in time. So the setup is a little bit different from GameCube.
Now Tuffy is through as well.
Pretty comparable. And alright, that should work. So yeah, same thing. You appear on the title screen. I'm gonna jump off and then save their game. One thing worth noting is that on the Wii version, you can't roll before voiding out, or it'll crash the game because of some sort of difference with actor slots that I don't really fully understand, but
I've heard it has to do with the pointer, but I don't know if that's actually true.
it could be related to that, but yeah. So we'll see Tuffy grabbing Epona here.
Yeah, bdamja's starting out like any other GameCube run would start out. He's going to go and save Tallow and get the Iron Boots, but Tuffy is running a different route that is notorious at the beginning.
Yeah. It is the fastest route, though. This is the optimal Wii route that Tuffy is running here. So what she's trying to do, there you go. It's a gate clip pretty similar to the first one, but you have to use Epona instead of a rock. So it's a little bit more awkward, but it just kind of still works. And then this trick that she's about to do is one of the biggest reasons why this route is so infamous. This is Epona seam clip. And it's arguably one of the most difficult / precise tricks in the game.
That was close.
Yeah, she almost got it set up there. She was a little bit too far to the right. That time she didn't have enough speed. It's very, very specific with like how you approach this ledge here. And your angle and everything like that. And you also need to run into the ledge on a specific frame in Epona's animation. So it's a very, very tight trick. Got this bomb skit kind of bothering her.
There it is.
Oh, and she got it. That was actually pretty quick.
Not bad.
Yeah, for how precise this trick is, that was very nice.
Oh yeah,
so
I forgot that she...
getting cage break. Yeah, so what she's doing right now, there's a trick coming up that you only get one try, and then like if she wanted to try again, she'll have to do this all over again. So she put Epona right there and then saved, so that if she has to reset, Epona will be saved out of bounds, and she'll be able to remount Epona and not have to do the clip all over again. So it's just kind of a safety strat for the race. Interesting to see there.
Some of you guys might recognize the trick coming up. It's a Gorge Void, and that's the trick that she only has one shot at. Normally on GameCube, if you failed Gorge Void, you would just be able to warp away to South Farron and lose about a minute. But she doesn't have the South Farron portal yet, so when Midna forces her to warp away on a failed Gorge Void, she wouldn't have anywhere to warp to, and would just basically be soft-locked.
Yeah, so you're soft-locked, and you know, if you're doing like actual PB attempts or whatever, that's a reset right there, because like I said, you just have to do this whole section all over again. But yeah, so you do all this out of bounds Epona movement. Luckily, there's just, you know, out of bounds collision that we can use to make our way over to where the portal is. And I guess I should also clarify, most of this isn't actually collision. It's just that when Epona doesn't have collision beneath her, she just maintains the same height for whatever reason. But we do use some collision to gain height and stuff like that, so that's pretty nice. bdamja getting a pretty good goats, heading over to Bo. On pretty solid pace so far. I'm getting a little bit trolled by these guys. Yeah, so you'll notice, since like the area hasn't been reloaded or anything, it was like a seamless transition, which normally wouldn't happen there.
And she got Gorge Void. Nice.
Very nice, yeah. So that's a one-frame trick right there, and if you fail it, she would have had to do all that over again. But yeah, you might have noticed the portal looked kind of weird just because the area is supposed to be in a twilight state, but it didn't get a chance to fully load that in because of how she rode around the transition out of bounds. bdamja doing lots of slaps on Bo. I guess he was struggling with motion controls a little bit there. Because when you're mashing A, sometimes you can accidentally get a motion input. You do have to mash A to fight Bo to push him as far as possible, just like in the GameCube version.
Now, Tuffy will be using Epona to clip back through this gate, because she also has to go save Tallow now.
Yeah, luckily, since you spawn, you know, from the load right next to the gate, that one's a little bit more consistent, because you can kind of do a more precise setup with it, so that one's not as bad as the other ones. And now she has the lantern, and she'll be basically doing everything that bdamja's doing, at least for a bit. So even though she does appear to be behind,
She's quite ahead.
Yeah, so the reason she did all that is ultimately to skip beating the Forest Temple, whereas bdamja will have to save all of the monkeys inside the Forest Temple and beat the boss to be able to warp the bridge to get past the Kakariko Gorge. So she's behind for now, at least visually, but we'll probably see that change in a little bit.
Yeah, specifically what she needed there was map warping, which she got when she finished the Gorge portal, I believe, right? Wait, no, that's not right, is it?
Yeah,
No.
So you get the portal now because you have to
She'll
be on
get
that
map
side of the
warping
gorge.
later. She's
Yeah.
making the trigger for map warping be active, right?
But you do it at the very beginning because that's the only time where that gate is actually there. And then once you go there, like during the twilight, the gate is gone, but then there's a Midna trigger, which the GameCube version just LJA's past, but on the Wii version there's no way to get past it. So you have to do all of that on your first trip through Farron.
Yes, in case we hadn't mentioned it yet, the Wii version cannot do boomerang long jump attacks, which is the iconic trick on the GameCube version.
Yeah. The mechanic still exists, but specifically on the boomerang, because it only works if you can keep a camera lock on the boomerang, and there's no way to pull out your sword without breaking the camera lock on the boomerang on the Wii version. So, bdamja making his way through sewers. This is like it's the first wolf section of the game, so it's kind of a tutorial section. Can be doing lots of little movement time savers all over the place to pull these chains as quickly as possible.
Another detail is that the Wii version is actually camera mirrored from the GameCube version, so the entire world is basically mirrored left-right. And since bdamja has recently switched back from the GameCube version, he has to completely reset his mental, go the complete opposite way every time.
Yeah, it's as someone who has switched back and forth a number of times, I kind of I can kind of relate to that struggle of maybe mixing things up every now and then, so I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up going the wrong way for something at one point or another.
Especially in symmetrical rooms where it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. It's like Tuffy's goats are mostly behaving. Good to see.
Got one kind of
has to go back for one, yeah. Not too bad though. bdamja got the one framer there before certain Midna jumps. You can there's one framer you can press A to get an earlier jump before Midna does her full animation of floating up to the ledge. There's also one after coming outside there, but bdamja missed that one. There's lots of different ones throughout the run from different transitions and things. So, but they all save a tiny bit of time here and there. Tuffy using the lantern on Bo to intimidate him into giving her good energy.
Oh, and Tuffy golded gauge break.
Nice.
Called it gauge break.
Gauge.
Yeah.
Oh, talking to Zelda. Gotta have all the lore,
Yep. That's why he watched all of those cutscenes.
Yep. So now, because they did bit at the beginning, both of the runners will have to do sword and shield skip here. That's what bdamja is about to do. It's the same as it is on GameCube. You just You go over to this guy named Hugo, and you lure him over to the trigger. And a lot of people tend to assume that this trick is more difficult on Wii. I don't know. I personally think it's way easier, but that's just me. In reality, it's like the same trick. Like, there's no different mechanics other than the camera.
Yeah, Wii doesn't have a mechanic to control the camera like the GameCube has on the C-Stick, so some people who like to move the camera around on this trick would kind of assume that it would be harder on Wii.
Tuffy's struggling with bow a little bit.
This looks like a good setup for bdamja.
Oh, she's not quite losing. There you go.
Not sure why bdamja isn't going for this. There it is.
Oh, there he goes. And got it first try. Nice. Yeah, so now he's entered Farron.
This is the bow of all time.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it is just RNG. It's, you know, he has 3 actions that he can do, and he picks one, and you just have to guess. So
Nice dodge. Okay, good. This is phase 2, right?
I think so, yeah, because I haven't seen him, like, stall
Okay.
or whatever.
Hopefully she can get it here.
Yeah,
Not
getting
quite.
pretty close. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a bit harder to mash A on Wii.
Yeah, it just because of the shape of the controller, it does tend to be a bit more awkward.
Wow.
Man,
Just
he really
some
is
bow.
not letting her do anything, yeah.
There we go. Alright, just one more bow. We just need one more. Dude.
Alright. bdamja not collecting
This is
the...
it. This is it.
Oh, going back for
There
the
it
Farron
is.
vessel. Okay. So, yeah, that's a little bit of a route difference there. On GameCube, you're able to skip this vessel, but on Wii, you have to collect it, so... Easy to forget. I have definitely made that mistake before. A little bit annoying. And also vice versa. Sometimes you'll grab the vessel when you didn't really need it. Looks like she finally got Iron Boots. Lost quite a bit of time to bow there, but definitely not enough time to lose her lead, I don't think. So the route she is doing is like significantly faster. Like it's crazy how much faster.
It is also harder.
It is much harder, but yeah.
She's past most of the hard part that is added, at least.
Yeah. So bdamja just collecting some of the tiers. Probably saw him leave a couple of them behind at the start. That's the optimal way to do Fair and Twilight is you collect these ones that are out of the way, but the ones that are kind of along your path, you want to just leave them behind because you come through this area a second time, so you can just pick them up instead of having to wait for them, as long as the bugs die.
So I meant to ask, actually, is bdamja doing an ELH route? I'm not sure if ELH was on Forest Temple route.
I am not sure. It is. You can do ELH on Forest Temple route, but I'm not sure if bdamja runs that or not.
Is it still faster?
It should still be faster. Like it's faster for the bite route, and like after entering Lanayru, routes basically converge. So,
All right.
like the comparison at that point should be the same. But I'm not sure what he's doing. He's probably doing Midnight Dive. So I'll get to see that. It's a Wii exclusive
Jake.
trick. Yeah. So coming up, right through here, it's gonna be doing EMS, same thing as on GameCube.
It
Gonna
will look
lure,
weird because it's on the other side.
yeah. So yeah, just gonna lure this Shadow Beast over to the wall and do a super jump off of him to get out of bounds. Get to Grove early. Nice.
Oh,
Ooh, a little bit
slightly
too
too
sharp on
angled
that
to the
angle.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the left
So-
in this case.
Yeah.
I like how I automatically said angled to the right because that's what causes you to bonk. There it is.
Nice. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. Second try is definitely not bad for a race. So,
He says, I'm doing Forest ELH,
first LH.
No
Okay,
mid-dive.
so we will not be seeing mid dive.
which is unfortunate because it's like the coolest trick that we adds, in my opinion.
Yeah, you should switch right now, bdamja, just so you can do mid dive.
For real. Actually, we probably shouldn't ask for Bdamja to like switch up routes mid-run, and knowing like what Bdamja has done in the past when he switches routes.
It's fine. He'll be fine.
I don't want any of that getting ending blow during MDH.
Yeah, bdamja knows firsthand the consequences of doing that. So yeah, just another wolf movement section. 3 hits on Skull Kid. The path through the forest is always the same, so you can just memorize the path and take the tightest lines you can. Tuffy about ready to attempt Sword and Shield skip in just a minute here. Doing a little bit of a time saver there. He hit Skull Kid in such a way that he jumped off the ledge at the same time as hitting Skull Kid. So
No, Tuffy doesn't play in 4-3, I don't think. I think
Oh.
ZSR just crops it.
yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't look stretched if it was actually in 4-3. Or squished, I guess. But most Zelda games... Well... I guess that's not true.
Didn't we recently determine that 4-3 is actually different for Wii? Like somehow the camera moves.
Yeah, the different aspect ratio kind of forces the camera to turn slightly differently, and therefore movement behaves a little bit differently because the camera is just
Nice.
kind of
First try
allowed
Sword and Shield skip from Tuffy.
to move around as it pleases, but since it behaves different, certain setups won't work in 4-3,
Yeah.
or at least will work differently. Yeah, first try Sword and Shield skip from both runners. Good to see. bdamja on the very difficult Master Sword puzzle.
Yeah, it's a head scratcher.
Weren't you the one that wrote a
Yes.
script to like figure out all the solutions or whatever?
Yep. And unfortunately, I didn't find any faster ones.
Dang. Didn't you find one or two that were like equal speed or something like that?
Found
Or
4
maybe
that
just
take 13 moves.
so like one move extra.
Yeah, but there's no other 12 move ones, unfortunately. Because those would be like
I mean,
swag points.
yeah, I would do a 13 move solution for the sake of just doing something different. That'd be kind of fun.
Bdamja, Golden Master Sword.
Nice. Yeah, so Tuffy will also be doing Fair and Twilight for slightly different reasons than bdamja, but still doing it nonetheless. Yeah, 23-15. That's not a bad Master Sword time, considering, you know, collecting bugs and all that.
Yeah, I mean, like bow wasn't terrible for him. Yeah, most of the time loss, I guess, was in Tala, which is like back in time in the gate.
Yeah.
Oh, and 1 EMS failure.
True. This house is a little bit weird. There she goes. Just interiors in Twilights are just tend to be difficult.
Yeah, they're a bit
For whatever
cramped.
reason.
Easy to bonk or just get like auto jumps that you don't want, and then yeah. So yeah, Tuffy is doing Fair and Twilight so that she can do a trick called Bite later on, I believe, and then
Yep.
Bdamja is doing it so that he can leave Farron without
Yeah.
Minda telling him to go back. So they're
Yeah,
both
to be able
leaving
to-
Farron in 2 different methods.
Yeah. To be able to leave Farron, you have to both complete the Twilight and beat Forest Temple. Unless you do the route that Tuffy's doing. And also, completing Fair and Twilight will spawn in the Golden Wolf, so they'll be able to get Ending Blow.
Or you could do a 4-day rupee slide.
True. So yeah, now you'll see bdamja coming back through, collecting those tears you left behind. It's faster because you can just run through them instead of having to stand there and wait for the bugs to explode. So it saves a second or 2 on each set of bugs or something like that. Maybe a bit more. Now Tuffy's going for EMS. That was
interesting way to fail it.
Very close. I think she didn't go quite far right enough, but it was very close to working.
Oh, there it is. That was also interesting.
Yeah. That one looked
like she
close,
almost slid
yeah.
off, but then got a dash at the end there.
Overall, yeah, still not too bad on EMS. Definitely better than I've been doing at it in races recently.
You got it like second try in your race.
Yeah, but I feel like it was a really slow second try. But whatever. bdamja just grabbing these last 2 entrants. A little bit of a time saver right here. He'll be burning this web before he collects these tears. So that he doesn't have to burn it later. But also, collecting these last tears as human will allow him to go for time save. There's a 1-frame backflip after the scene to skip a midna text.
Yo.
And he did get it, so now he has to warp back to North Farron. So that saves about 6 seconds or something, since he does
that's
have
a
to
lot.
warp. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit less on byte route because you just have to save warp, but on routes where you have to warp immediately after, you also would have to wait for the midna cooldown after.
Now he gets ending blow, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did not do the funny thing.
It's the funny thing.
We'll see. Maybe Tuffy will do it, and then you'll see the funny thing.
Okay.
It's really funny.
Okay, I can't wait. At Little Tuffy, do the funny thing. Unless it's really risky and might lose a lot of time. I don't know.
It's not. But
Okay.
yeah.
Then do the funny thing.
Looks like Tuffy got our 3rd hit on Skull Kid. Just has to do the arena fight now. Didn't really talk about this before, but 3 more hits in this arena, and that's about it. I mean, you do have to kill a puppet on the last 2 cycles.
Yeah, but other than that, it's a slight RNG auto-scroller. So yeah, bdamja needs ending blow for the final hit on Ganon. That's the only required use.
Yeah, but luckily,
And also
like,
the only use in general in this run, I think.
yeah. I mean, there's other times where it can be useful, but it's
Yeah.
yeah. But luckily, like, since they have to clear Fair and Twilight anyway, it's not out of the way or anything. Just grab it on the way to the Forest Temple. Oop, having a little bit of trouble with the camera there. Okay, he got it. He did not bust a nut.
So, but I would go for this. She turned a little bit more than I thought. I think he's gonna go for it. No, he's not.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for that. Sometimes you can get past this spider. Usually, I think most people tend to kill the spider. So, and important thing to note is that bdamja did not do early monkey. Doing early monkeys actually makes getting to the final boss, or not the final boss of Forest Temple, impossible on Wii, unless you come back with the claw shot. Because one of the monkeys is impossible to save after doing so. And
Does
you
that
do have to
actually save time?
It when
I
Beast
have my doubts.
Beast talked about it when he was doing his task stuff. Doing a perfect DF walk saves 1 frame over that backflip, I believe. Yeah, and then the backflip is faster otherwise. Tuffy also got Master Sword 2731, which is pretty good for bite route with the detour at the beginning.
And she golded Master Sword.
Yeah. Lots of golds for her so far. Tuffy is a pretty new runner. Her first full any percent run was the seeding race of this tournament, so she's been quickly improving.
Yeah, that was a little over a month ago.
A little bit of a jump to skip killing that spider there.
I believe her current PB is actually better than bdamja's PB, but bdamja has not been playing Wii recently. He's been kind of practicing a lot on GameCube, so he says that playing GameCube has helped him a lot on Wii, so we might see him also improve his PB by quite a bit during this race.
Yeah, it could happen. And then, yeah, like I mentioned earlier, bdamja will have to rescue all 8 monkeys in Forest Temple. So this is the second one right now. You do still get the boomerang early, but you have to do this second monkey before getting the boomerang, or you won't be able to get it later. But it's also required to get the second monkey anyway to do the trick it's gonna do. So, because you have to get to the east side of Forest Temple.
Yeah, the second half of Forest Temple after Ook looks really cool in a speedrun, but most runs do skip it.
Yeah, unfortunately it is slow to save all the monkeys.
Has some cool movement though.
For sure. It's probably one of my favorite, like, segments of any speedrun of this game, so, yeah. So yeah, instead of coming around here and, you know, this room is where the third and fourth monkeys are located. Instead, he'll be coming outside here. There's not very many routes these days that still use this trick, but this is the old method of early boomerang. So you can clip into that railing right there and jump across. Normally, you don't have to do the same thing on this second set of bridges, but if you try and do this on that first set, there's like an invisible wall. Bridges are actually turning. Oh, and he actually jumped a little bit early. So got pushed off there. But that's essentially what it is. You're just jumping across between the bridges as they're turning. Then you can get to where the mini-boss is without having to use the monkey chain.
Widescreen in this game just makes movement kind of look faster, I think. It's like the edges of the screen move more.
There we go. So yeah, now he'll be fighting Ook. Tuffy just finishing up Fern Twilight. So yeah, and now coming up is a really important trick for the route Tuffy is doing. She'll be stay warping right after this and doing a trick called Bite. And what Bite entails, or at least the way it's performed, is you want to, like, you want to press A and B as you're jumping into the void on the title screen after doing Back in Time. But if you remember, I mentioned earlier, pressing those buttons during Back in Time on the Wii version normally crashes the game. You can see her, she ran through this load zone and reset, and it's a little bit weird. Obviously, it looks like it's just a time loss, but for some reason, doing this specifically and then going for the trick makes it not crash most of the time. Looks like she got the side hop there, and it should work. So yeah, hopefully this fight will work. So she'll press A and B, and she got it. So now
nice.
So she loaded the file, and that takes her room ID and her spawn ID from where it was saved, and those match up in such a way that it loads into the KB1 fight. And this is useful because beating this boss fight automatically spawns you in Kakariko Village, where you can get the portal. and all that stuff without having to cross the gorge. So,
And you'll notice she does still have her items from her save, which you don't normally have in Back in Time, but since she loaded the file in Byte, she does have them.
yeah, so it's possible to load into this boss fight without doing that trick, but the loading the file is what allows you to keep your progress. Otherwise, you wouldn't have the Master Sword and you wouldn't be able to transform, and you'd be essentially soft locked. So, oh, I'm just struggling a little bit with that bomb there. There we go.
I remember Fodder like loaded the wrong file and like didn't realize until the Shadow Beast fight.
Yeah. So now, Tuffy's actually gonna be doing the same thing again. And this, I just talked about how bdamja can't do early monkey, or it will make getting to the boss impossible. But since Tuffy doesn't have to do the final boss, she doesn't have to beat the Baba, so she can do early monkeys, and that's what she's setting up right now. Doing Back in Time again, and I think she's probably just gonna go for game over. Yeah, so you can do bite again here, and it's a bit faster, but this is the safer way, and the other way of getting to the boss fight that I just mentioned, which is
So
just
she has to
doing a game over.
And she's doing it again because she needs some flags, but because she fought King Bolin clears those flags. So she's going to start the fight again and then reset before it really starts to keep those flags.
Yeah. So she just set a flag, a value in memory that we call EBF, which will be useful for a couple things. One of those things being early monkeys. And also, that's a convenient time to do it because you have to reload this area anyways, Kakariko, to get these shadow beasts to spawn after doing bite. And normally you would like go inside the house and come back out, but instead you just do a save warp, load the other file that way, instead of having to do forest Back in Time, which is a really awkward setup for me. And it's also a bit faster to do it this way, I believe.
So now she'll go get map warping, which is why she did Seam Clip and Gorge Void earlier to make this trigger be present.
Yeah, so since she got the portal earlier, she skipped the cutscene afterwards, but the trigger for that cutscene is still there, so she's just gonna run over to the gorge. And this cutscene will give her map warping, which will let her do map glitch later in the run, as well as warp the sky cannon early. Both very important things.
Yes. I assume the optimal Wii route would be significantly different if we didn't need map warping for early city.
Yeah. Yeah, because both of the map glitch uses are technically skippable, but yeah, obviously we do need it for that cannon, so. And there's technically a way of skipping map warping, at least for the cannon on GameCube. It's like a trick called UMD, which is TAS only, but that trick is not possible on Wii, so even in TAS, you cannot skip map warping for Wii.
I didn't know that. Is there any specific reason that you can't UMD on Wii, or is it just patched?
Well, on GameCube, it's performed by alternating B and A inputs on every frame, which with B being the attack input. But since the attack input
Right.
on Wii is a motion input, I guess I don't know, something with that being different, it just doesn't work. And the same thing with like boomerang LJAs, just motion inputs makes it not work for whatever reason. But bdamja now has 5 of the 8 monkeys that he needs. So yeah, and earlier I didn't mention it, but in a couple of the rooms the monkeys weren't there, but the locked door is still there. That's because were the third and fourth monkeys, which were meant to be gotten before the boomerang, and they do disappear, but opening the door, the locked door, still sets the flag for them being freed. So you are able to at least do those ones later, which saves some time.
And now they're both in the Forest Temple.
Yeah. And this is where Tuffy will probably pass bdamja. Oh, interesting. bdamja doing the monkey before getting the small key. So yeah, you can bring that bomb up there to skip having to climb up there and do all that stuff the casual way.
Is that a one-framer that you just did?
I believe that's a 2-frame, so it's
Got it.
pretty consistent to just time it, but it is a little bit annoying.
So the routes will converge when they both get Elden Vessel, or not?
Not quite. You'll see when they get there.
Got it.
So Tuffy coming outside, and you'll see she has 4 monkeys. So that means she successfully got EBF earlier. So she can just go across and get the boomerang. Meanwhile, bdamja still saving monkeys. That one you can, you saw him target the bomb through that hole, and then you can explode it on the ceiling to skip having to drop down. That one is pretty cool. That strut. A lot of, wasn't counting, but the
It was like 4 or 5.
Was it? It seemed like he went on quite a while. That was the 8th monkey right there from bdamja. Looks like he got it from below, which is interesting. I think you can do a damage boost up to the top and do it that way, which I believe is faster. I think it's like a second or something at most. But yeah, that's the final monkey there, so now he can go ahead and boss. Yeah, that bridge, if you hit the, I don't know what it's called, the propeller thing, while it's still spinning, it won't actually turn the bridge. So, and there's a 1-frame rule right there as well to save some time. Lots of little things in Forest Temple, very technical. I think that's why I enjoy it. It's technical but not broken. So, and since Tuffy got what she needs from the Forest Temple, she can just leave. And she already got the Kakariko portal. She'll head back there and do Elden Twilight. So this section is pretty much the same as GameCube, but still a really good section of the run. bdamja doing Diababa right now. Be going for a strat called Uklis, where you try and save some bombs from the first phase of the fight to be able to complete the second phase without having Ook come in and having to use his bombs, because that requires a pretty slow cutscene and waiting around. Looks like he got the first part of it. That should work. Very nice. Clean Euclid. So yeah, that saves quite a bit of time over doing it the normal way. It's like 30 seconds or something at least.
I don't know how long this cutscene is, but this looks like a big gold.
In my head, they're all like a minute, but I'm pretty sure most of them are longer than a minute. Like all the boss cutscenes. If you're going into the hotel,
The text. Yeah, hotel is probably the hardest part of Elden Twilight.
or any Twilight, probably. At least in my opinion. Oh, looks like she wasn't quite standing in the right spot there. So that bug didn't drop all the way down.
Yeah, so she'll just try and get it on the way out. Which loses maybe
A couple seconds. It's not a big
4 or
deal.
5 seconds. You have to
Yeah.
wait for the tear to form, which is most of it.
That only takes a second or two, mainly. But, yeah. Lots of weird collision here, as you can see. It's a little bit annoying. But luckily, this bug just kind of sits and patiently waits for you to kill it, so...
I wish all of them did that.
Yeah. Now bdamja's running out of Theron now that the minute text trigger isn't there anymore. So he beat the boss. And he'll also, I guess, be going for the mailman skips here on Wii NTSCU 1.0, which is the version both runners are using. There's various differences, but one of them being that triggers, certain types of triggers are considerably smaller, and it looks like he did get it there. Those jump attacks that he did were jumping over the mailman trigger, so it's a nice time save there. I don't know if his PB got it or whatever, but saves like 20 seconds or something. If you're about to do Wolf Bombhouse skip on the GameCube version, you'll sometimes see runners do this as human with a boomerang LGA, but obviously you can't do that, so you have to do
Hello, Andy. Well, either Andy's internet died or mine did, but... It was his? Okay. So, Tuffy has been just barely missing this jump, which is a fairly costly mistake because she has to go all the way back up and attempt it again. It's a fairly tight jump. It requires a pretty specific angle. But what she's trying to do is skip a trigger at the top of these stairs to make the bug that goes into this house up here, because she wants it to hit that trigger when she's much closer to the bug. There it is. So she can hit it before it goes into the house. And when that happens, the house is just treated as already completed, which saves about 40 seconds. And then she'll try and collect some rupees while she's waiting for this tier to appear. So she didn't want to get that blue rupee text, but now that she has it, she can just go grab this blue rupee without worrying about it anymore. And then she's going to make sure this tier actually collects before going into this load zone, because you can leave before it actually collects and then you have to go back in, and those loads feel like they take ages, so you don't want to do that. So bdamja right now is preparing Lanayru. He needs to get, he needs to complete a Karg flight in order to be able to warp the meteor, I believe, to start Lanayru Twilight later. So he's going to do that right now and get the Zora's Domain warp portal in the process, which he also needs to be able to warp the rock there. I believe both things are required though, so even if you get the ZD portal without doing the Karg flight somehow, you have to still have the Karg flight in order to have the option to warp the meteor. So bdamja right now is being very careful to avoid a weird bug on Wii, where if he aims at the exact center pixel on the screen, for some reason the Karg rock will just nosedive. And he went for a glitch there called Karg out of bounds, where he cliffs out of bounds using a dash on that weird collision at the top, and it allows him to skip all the turns in this Karg flight, allowing him to take a more direct path that saves a good 6 seconds. Now, I don't know much about the Wii Bite route, but I think Tuffy's about to do something cool. Oh, and we have our first instance of bdamja going the wrong way because he remembered GameCube. I think, yeah, Tuffy's going for a glitch called Map Glitch right now, which disables all load zones and void planes, so that she can just ride out the back of this load zone and be a flying Pegasus yet again. And if I recall correctly, she's doing this to get to Lanayru. And it is a pretty long out-of-bounds sequence. Hopefully Andy's internet undies, because he could explain this way better than I can. And bdamja is going to get the Elden Vessel now. He since he completed the Forest Temple and Fair and Twilight. I think both those are required, maybe not. He can warp the bridge over the gorge now, which Tuffy could not do because she did not complete either of those things. Well, no, she completed the Twilight, but she did not complete the Forest Temple. So yeah, bdamja will just be able to go right over this bridge to get to Eldon, where Tuffy got to Eldon using the bite glitch. And Tuffy is still out of bounds. I think it's supposed to take this long. Seems familiar. Welcome back, Andy. I hope your internet works because I'm having a really tough time explaining one out of bounds.
Out of bounds. What have you said so far?
I said that she did map glitch to get out of bounds and that she's going to Lanera.
Yeah, well, that's it basically. I mean, you saw her probably hit certain pieces of collision. Essentially, Hyrule Field is broken up into different areas that like seamless transitions, but you do have to hit somewhere within those transition areas to be able to load in the next part. But if you do it correctly, you can eventually load in this part that she's in right now. Yeah, then you clip back in bounds, and you just come over here.
So if you accidentally clip back in the wrong spot, is that kind of just like a run killer?
It depends on where, but yes. Especially that last one that you saw her do. If you do that, you're stuck in between some rocks that you cannot blow up because you don't have bombs. So in some of the other spots, it's recoverable, but it does definitely lose time. But yeah, and then she save and quit right in front of that door because since map glitch was active, going through the door wouldn't trigger a load. So you have to save and quit first. But luckily there's a save mem right there in front of that door. So as long as you basically touch that door, you'll spawn in front of it after saving and quitting. Which saving and quitting disables map glitch.
And I believe she had to do that because there's no other way to get back across the gorge without getting stuck in Farron again.
Yeah, so for the same reasons that, you do this stuff at the very beginning, because you can't get the gorge portal, afterwards. And for the same reasons, you can't do Lanero gate clip at this point either, because you just can't access that area at all. So that's the Lanero gate clip alternative, I guess.
So we'll actually be able to see how far ahead she is fairly soon.
Yeah.
Not when she has to get the Lanero. She has to start the Twilight, not get the vessel though, right? Because there's still some other stuff.
For what?
Wait, no, the routes don't converge because Jake Bedge.
Well, they're both doing ELH, so.
Oh, right. Forgot.
But I guess at this point, bdamja's already gotten Zora's Domain portal, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess they mostly converge upon getting the vessel.
So Tuffy failed Karg out of bounds there, which is an unfortunate mistake because you just have to restart the Karg flight.
Yeah. Luckily, you didn't take fall damage there. Sometimes you can land on that ledge weird, and then you just... I guess she picked up extra hearts, but it is 2 hearts of damage, and so most of the time you would just die there. Is she going for it again? Looks like it. Kind of a weird approach there. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen anybody do it that way. Approaching from pretty far to the left. So the angle is kind of weird.
Yeah, it was first try bomb house skip from bdamja there.
And the faster movement too. Nice. Oh, missing it, but not bonking the Kirk clip. So now she'll just go through the rest normally, I guess. Yeah, that clip is a little bit finicky. It's something like it's pretty consistent, but if you just have an off day with it or whatever, you kind of forget how to do it. It just kind of stops working. So it's pretty annoying once in a while. bdamja got a blue rupee, 5. So yeah, and I guess bdamja already did linear gate clip and Sword's main portal, so Tuffy's just gonna. I mean, she's just finishing up that same segment basically, but you do it afterwards because you have to come here from Eldin with Epona, and you have to clear the Twilight to be able to do that. So, but yeah, once she is done getting that portal, she'll just warp to Death Mountain and then do the meteor and all that. And I guess bdamja will do the same right after clearing Elden Twilight. At which point, I think rounds. Let me think. I think the route does converge at that point. If they're both doing ELH, so.
Did Tuffy get ending blow?
Yeah, she got it before.
Did she do the funny thing?
I didn't see if she did.
Okay, what's the funny thing?
Just turning around before, like,
That's
during the
hilarious.
transform. Yeah, it's really funny. Because the wolf hits you from behind. It's hilarious.
Did I save in Grove, bdamja? I have no idea if you saved in Grove.
You did say you got a fake gold there, so I'm thinking maybe you didn't.
I'm trying to remember if I remember seeing that. I have no idea. So if he didn't, what's the fastest backup? Just doing back in time and then dying twice?
That's the way I have backed it up in the past. Otherwise, you could do the moon boots over the railing, and there's a water bomb chest down there. Yeah. If he did not get the side hop. bdamja forgetting to skip the cutscene before the side hop, but he did get the side hop.
It looked like he was trying. I think he might have had a shake problem.
He's shaking because he's nervous. So yeah, Tuffy got linear vessel, bdamja on his way. Yeah, unless something's slipping my mind. I believe the routes do converge at this point. They should be doing all the same stuff from here on out. So, bdamja's. I think they both split for linear vessel, so we'll see exactly how far apart they are in just a second.
Pretty close.
Yeah, pretty
35
close.
seconds.
35 seconds, yeah. So, I think Tuffy just had some mistakes here and there. Just lost some time.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing was falling. Well, there's the two card clips, and then
skip. Yeah, and the
Wolfdash
card
skip
clips
twice.
Yeah, so all that together probably lost a good
3 or 4 minutes.
3. Yeah, so, but she is still ahead by a bit. So now both runners will just be going through linear twilight.
Why, bdamja? Wait, no, that's Tuffy. Why Tuffy?
That's the best strat in the game right there, is that jump.
Yeah, line up, Hylia hop, and C up. Great strat. Sorry, I forgot that I don't call it Hylia hop, I call it stupid jump.
It's not that stupid, it's just a jump. That's true, Tuffy does still have EBF, whereas bdamja seemingly doesn't. Well, he would have to set it either way, but
Yes.
it
might
seems
take
that
longer.
it seems that he did not save in Grove, which is how you would normally set it at the beginning of Lake Bed on his route that he's running. So, yeah. We'll see once he gets there. Tuffy going for waterfall side hop and not quite getting it. I think just a bit early on the side hop. But she at least didn't fall all the way down, so she can just do these benda jumps back over. Loses a bit of time, but not too bad. But bdamja fell all the way down, and I'm not sure what he's doing. He is save warping. Okay. Yeah, no. Now it is confirmed that he did not save in Grove because there was not a Grove save there.
Beautiful.
So yeah, I'm not sure what happened there exactly because did he go for the side hop? I didn't quite.
I was watching Tuffy doing lily pad modes.
Yeah, I'm just confused because like he fell, but then he was like swimming forwards. I wonder if he thought he was going to get linear vessel, and so he just dropped down.
So Tuffy had to wait for that bug to surface in the water, because 1.0 classic exclusive, the tiers sink all the way down. Well, the bugs sink all the way down.
Yeah. There is a way to mitigate that, but it is RNG. If you can... This goes for all versions, but if you kill the bugs while they're underwater, under the surface, then they explode instantly, and you don't have to wait for that. But it saves time, especially on Wii 1.0, just because it does skip that whole thing of them sinking to the bottom. Looks like bdamja got that one just barely to land on the lily pad, which is another way of preventing that. But yeah, it all just kind of depends on where they decide to go, because the fastest thing to do is usually just to use whatever they give you as soon as possible, even if that means heading them sink. Yeah, so Tuffy on her way to get the Castletown portal and bug. Everybody's favorite part. I believe this is her favorite Twilight, and this is her favorite part of this Twilight, so I'm sure she's very excited right now.
Hog jumping off screen. Yeah, normally in a GameCube, you'd see people see down here to reduce lag, but there's
You have to
basically
get
no lag on
Buku
Wii.
from Moon Boots. You should, if you do your equips correctly for ELH, you should be able to use the bomb bag or something. So, you should be fine. Just make sure not to have everything equipped at once.
Nice break slide, Tuffy. So yeah, the winner of this race will go up against Morgan, and the loser will go up against Fernan, who is also a Wii
Ooh.
runner. So we
Yeah.
might see another Wii matchup later on.
Yeah. That'll be fun. Interesting EBF. Yeah, basically bdamja, but you could do the game over method, so you don't have to do the setup or whatever. I think the moon boots would be faster, but I'm not sure. Not quite getting the manip on that bug. Got a couple laps around there.
You could do bit just on a new file.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's not the best option here.
I don't know what else he would do.
Well,
What other
I'm
files
saying,
does he have?
I'm just saying probably not do bit and do moon
Oh,
boots
okay.
instead. Would be the best backup in this situation. Knocking
Just
the
do
bug
bit
back
in
onto the
Lakebed.
ledge. I mean, you could. There is a void in Lakebed.
What with Vine Clip?
Yeah.
But that's after. That's after Claw Shot.
You could do bomb vine clip.
Okay. Bdamja, do bomb Vine Clip for bit, please.
Just a few more bugs here. Get these ones in the flight. They're both, well, Bdamja's about to start the flight. They've been in the same area for a while now. In this twilight. I personally think pointer controls are way better for this. It's no contest.
Just don't point at the center of the screen.
Yeah, but that's pretty easy to do. Just don't do that. And
I don't know how that
bonk.
casts like testing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty weird. I don't know why it being in the middle wouldn't just make you go straight.
Is that
I
on
guess they didn't.
1.2?
It's on all versions. Yeah. Oh, did Tuffy accidentally say yes? I think she accidentally said yes after bonking. So she had to bonk again to say no. And getting hit by the bug. Very cool bug.
Very synced right now.
Yeah.
Fake synced.
They will be doing bonus bug at the same time though.
Synced
Pretty hype.
dashes too.
So here, They'll be trying to manipulate the boss bug a little bit. The fastest way to do this is just to keep the boss bug on camera until it attacks. But it won't attack until it's on camera, so to be a bit more consistent, most people kind of manipulate it to attack from one of the ends, so you have more room to work with to go for the fast cycle.
Nice raid.
Hello, Zelda Speedruns 2. Welcome to Twilight Princess on the Wii.
On the Wii. Who would do that?
Looks like bdamja got his fast cycles, so he is done. And Tuffy just 10 seconds or so behind. So now they've done all the Twilights they need to do. Both runners have now completed all 3 Twilights. So now the first thing they're going to do is go get a bomb bag. And this is the same thing the GameCube version would do here. We're going to dupe the bomb bag so that it will stay in their inventory permanently. Oh, nice, bdamja. Yeah.
That's the second one. The first one was before Cog Flight. He like jumped off the wrong way. Or after Cog Flight.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Oh, I think Tuffy was trying to take damage there and just jumped off in like a little bit early there. So just landed in the water. bdamja does need to take 1 more heart of damage though, because he has an extra heart container from doing Forest Temple. Because you do need to be at 1 heart after this for a Death Warp that's coming up. So the setup here is to get these Shadow Beasts to spawn as Wolf, which they normally wouldn't.
And then we will fight them as Wolf, which you normally can't.
Well, yeah. Well,
Kind of.
you can later if you did this like after MDH, which is what HD used to do. But this is a lot more useful since you can do it at any time. It's like, bdamja got it first try. So the goal is basically to lower the Shadow Beast's health to a specific amount so that it will die from a single jump attack. Because that's the only way to end the fight other than Midna Charge, which is not possible since we don't have Midna on back outside of Twilight at this point in the run. But yeah, Tuffy got it too. So basically you saw bdamja pick it up. You say yes to Isa, and she gives you the lint bomb bag for the mini game. But then you can warp back, and because you completed the fight as Wolf, the text is a little bit broken here, so the flag for her calling you inside is not set, so she's still out here, and the trigger still exists. So she can give you the lint bomb bag a second time, which basically the lint bomb bag will stay in their inventory even when it would normally disappear at this point. Oh, and it looks like bdamja's going for pointer controls off for this next trick, for plumb out of bounds. So this is the part where you need to be at 1 heart. Because right here he's going to try and clip out of bounds and void out and game over. But it's a little bit more consistent without pointer controls because you can use the same cues as GameCube. Whereas if you do it like Tuffy's doing with pointer controls, I think it's technically a bit more lenient, but it's also quite a bit more awkward. She got the clip, just has to go for the backup here. Nice, okay. So yeah, and that game over, during this specific part of the game, before getting Zoro armor, if you game over in that minigame and respawn in Lake Hylia, it will load Lake Hylia in the wrong layer, which does not have any actors, including the water. So, empty Lake Hylia.
And now bdamja's going for a 3-frame bomb boost to get on this ledge and destroy this rock, and he got it first try.
Got it first try. And Tuffy will be doing the same thing. I think she does it a little bit differently. She doesn't... Ooh. Got an accidental roll there. Looks like she's opting to just... Yeah. Unfortunate. Basically, you're supposed to have a certain angle there, but she accidentally changed her angle with that roll, so has to reset her setup. But she also doesn't do the angle buffering, which is kind of interesting. She just manually lines up the angle. So it still works, but it can...
Elation on Wii is a very recent development.
Yeah, I mean... bdamja was the one who did the timings for the route. I think that was just a few months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago. And we knew it was probably useful, but just nobody bothered checking, I guess. I definitely didn't. But yeah, it turned out being around 40 seconds faster than what we were previously doing. And theoretically more consistent, so...
I don't know why that one didn't work. I don't know what the specific mistake was there.
It could have been because she's lining up the angle manually. She's not guaranteed a 3-frame window for the bomb boost. So even if it normally would have been a working frame, she might get hit into the wall instead of into the entrance. So, and bdamja is coming down here. We do have to get the small key here and go to the second floor. There is a trick on Wii to skip this small key called pot push, where you can just barely make it over to this door, but it's like super inconsistent and nobody goes for it in runs basically because it's dumb. But it would save about a minute if you were to do it. But pretty much everybody just opts to still get the small key.
bdamja getting rid of some bombs while he waits for that cycle again.
Yep, he's gonna need water bombs pretty soon for more fuel. And also, since he didn't set EBF, he's also gonna need water bombs to enter Deku Toad. So there's a couple of water bomb chests here that you can pick up. There's one right after this hallway that he's going to go through.
Tuffy's in.
Nice. That was, I think, third try?
Yeah, fourth, I think, but yeah, third or fourth.
Looks like he is. I guess he messed up his equips. He does need to get Uku. So, and that's just to have something to equip over bomb or over iron boots. So, and Tuffy is in lake bed now. Looks like she is going for the gate clip. Instead of opening the gate, you can clip through it.
Oh, she got
sometimes. Nice.
Yeah, that's an IL strat. Like basically nobody goes for that in any percent runs.
Yeah. She will have to do that again after getting claw shot. So we'll see if that pays off in the long run. In both of these stalactites. In the old route, there's a Jake was inside of the stalactite. That was cool. In the old route, which did Midna dive to get into lake bed, you wouldn't have bombs here, so you do an LJA off of that Helmasaur in there, who we called Jake, to get up to that upper ledge, since he can't use the boomerang. And it was lots of fun, and everybody loved it.
Alright, so now bdamja has to get... Does this save warp work? Oh, he's doing the moon boots.
Yeah, I don't know why
If he loads
saved.
that save, won't he be at the entrance?
Yeah,
Okay.
and so I'm not sure. And he also opened the chest. The chest does not
You're
need to be
supposed to
open
keep
for
it
this moon
closed, right?
boots. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't need to be open. I think Tuffy got a little bit lost, went through the wrong door.
Isn't there also a moon boots bomb boost here?
You can do just a regular bomb boost. I think it equipped the wrong thing over iron boots. So, but yeah, basically by doing a jump attack and then equipping something over the iron boots on the first frame, you gain some height. Some
Yeah,
additional height because the gravity is not applied correctly or something.
Oh, I thought it
Like-
was from the animation of taking off the boots.
Well, no, like, my understanding is that basically gravity is set to a higher value when you have the iron boots, and so to compensate for that, the jump attack gets more upwards momentum.
Oh,
But
that's
by doing
interesting.
that, you get the more upwards momentum, but also with normal gravity. So it also technically gains height on like the second and third frames, I think, but it's not as much as the first frame, and isn't quite as useful. You have to roll away from the door. There you go. Finally fighting Deku Toad. So, I think so. The Deku Toad zero cycle is possible on Wii. There is someone that has done it successfully, but it's very tight
Is that
because
for
of the
some
way.
molten water?
Yes, he has a
Okay.
video of him doing it, but because of how equips work on Wii, you have to pull the bomb and then item mill buffer to equip the boomerang, and then see up, and then throw boomerang. And Wolf and Water said he's pretty sure it's like a 1 frame window at best. So
Nice.
yeah, not really super viable for runs. But yeah, got the claw shot. So now just has to go through those first couple rooms again, and then do boss key skip. So, and Tuffy does have EBF here, so she won't have to enter Toad the same way. See that in just a second. And that should be all the bombs for the rest of the run right there. What was what?
Like bdamja like instantly got up on that stalactite.
I didn't see
maybe
it.
my stream jumped ahead. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
It looked like he got like an auto jump up onto the stalactite instead of climbing it.
The first one?
Yeah. Is that normal?
Well, yeah, because there's a ledge like at the bottom of that ramp.
Okay.
So yeah, you just jump onto the first one. Nice drop down to Toad there.
So bdamja's going for a trick called Vine Clip, which is an alternative boss key skip to a nice first try to the one you normally see.
Yeah,
in
and
runs.
this specific method of doing it with the claw shot is Wii exclusive, because you're able to kind of disjoint the claw shot and make it go more to the side than you are with first-person aiming on GameCube. Pretty similar to like the vine clips on Skyward Sword. And Tuffy, you saw she just had to look up at the ceiling after going through that door, and that's because she had EBF. So basically it thinks that the door is closed actually. That door that bdamja came through. Manhole cover or whatever. So it thinks you entered from that door, even though you didn't. You can just look up. Good phase 1 from bdamja. Looks like he got that bomb hole without too much trouble.
So bdamja doesn't have Zora armor. You're usually supposed to have Zora armor for this boss fight, so he's going to have to fight Morpheal while worrying about drowning. But luckily there's a glitch in this game where you can... Well, there's a couple glitches. The first one is being able to swim with the water bomb, and then the second one is being able to drop the water bomb and it refills your air, because the game thinks you're standing above water when you do that.
Yeah, for 1 frame, and so... But that's enough for it to refill your entire air meter. So you're able to do that as many times as you want, as long as you have water bombs.
And then you'll probably notice that he equips iron boots before he claw shots on this cycle here.
Is he gonna get sucked?
If he had equipped iron boots earlier, that would have prevented him from getting sucked, but I think he's fine with that because your air doesn't go down when you're being sucked. But he did put on iron boots there so that he can do a trick called the regrab. If he force unequips them, it will immediately knock him off of Morpheal instead of like him getting shaked off, and he can quickly reclaw shot back on again and do a final hit here without having to refill air again.
Yeah, and that's really important because even if you don't go for the regrab, you still want to do that. Otherwise, you'll get flung up into the air and you won't be able to make it back down most of the time to be able to refill your air again.
It's first try Vine Clip from Tuffy too.
Yeah. Just going pretty close to the middle. Oh, okay. There is that spot in the middle where there isn't any water, so if you get too close there, you can fall and void out. But luckily, she didn't. So yeah, pretty good. I think that was a 2-bomb, right? For bdamja?
Yeah. Hopefully Tuffy gets the same.
Yeah. 1 bomb is possible on Wii, but it's...
probably way harder on Wii than on GameCube.
It's not that much harder, but I don't like doing it on either version, so...
It's not that bad if you got the RNG. It really isn't.
Yeah, but I'm bad at the game. And therefore, it's hard.
Ah,
Yeah, it's crazy. Picking up another heart container. Also, random time to mention this, but it's worth mentioning. Both runners are playing on English, and that's simply because the Wii 1.0 version only has English. There are no other language options. So, throughout the tournament, you've probably seen people playing on French and German or whatever, but on Wii, you just play on English usually.
This looks good for Tuffy. If she can get the boots on. Not quite.
There was probably a couple frames there where she could have equipped and it would have worked.
This should be fine though. Yeah, this should be perfectly fine. She gets the regrab.
Yeah, as long as she gets the regrab, yeah.
That's a good
That
frame.
should work.
Oh, I don't actually know why that didn't work. Does she have enough?
She might have enough time to refill.
Just barely
here.
does.
Okay,
Oh,
nice.
She dropped that last frame. Wow.
Yeah, well, if you drop it too early, you can get a rocket link, which
Yeah.
is very bad. You shoot up to the top of the arena with no way to make it back down in time. So, yeah, definitely don't want to go too fast.
She's playing this last one a bit safe. But this should be...
Set up some extra bombs. Okay,
Yeah, this should be
finally. Fine. Yeah, Morfield just kind of gave her some bad RNG there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do
going
it
around the entire arena. And yeah, it looked like she was going to do it again, but yeah, there we go. There's that last hit. I think that was 4 bombs total.
Yeah.
Which isn't too bad considering that really bad RNG on that one part. And just that unfortunate regrab failure. Bdamja did not get Louise glitch.
El Bozo.
He also did not go for rope skip. There's a jump you can do in here to skip crossing that first rope. And I believe Tuffy does go for that, so... Yeah, this segment is pretty much done normally, other than like one small thing. So not really too much to talk about other than like a couple of movement optimizations and stuff. Such as right here, where he'll burn the first web with that torch, but then he'll just drop it. Because since we have the Master Sword, you can just transform and burn this with the lantern.
And then he waited to transform back so that he wouldn't get pushed back by the web.
Yeah, probably saves like a couple frames or something. And then he'll be manipulating this archer a little bit to walk back, be able to kill him faster.
Yeah, if he falls in the water, he just dies instantly.
Yeah, and then that jump to cross that gap without using that first rope. So, but you do need to kill the archer because even if you're able to jump past him, when you're crossing that second rope, he'll shoot you down most of the time. So it's pretty risky to leave him there. Doing an enemy LJA off that last bulblin there. Save some time.
So he's gonna try and optimize his movement on these rooftops as much as he can to make an earlier wind cycle.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that this is technically tighter runway because the get up prompt on that box to climb onto it
Just
doesn't
missed the bridge.
Ooh, yeah, I actually did that the other day. But the control scheme is a little bit different than on GameCube. On GameCube, you press R to push the box, and then A, you can press A immediately to climb onto the box. But on Wii, you have to hold into the box for a few frames or something before it will let you climb onto it. Looks like Tuffy didn't feel comfortable going for rope skip there. Probably was a little bit late on the cutscene skip or something like that. Didn't quite catch what happened there. Doing an item wheel buffer there before warping to clear the area text banner at the top faster, because while that's on screen, you can't open the map screen. So, and bdamja warped to Zora's domain because the next thing that they'll be doing is going to Snow Peak. Yeah, the ball and chain. The most important item in this run. bdamja hesitated there. I wonder if he was considering safety saving or something. I don't know. But yeah. Oh.
He probably should have.
It's not that big of a deal because you warped to Zora's domain anyway, so it doesn't lose that much more time than resetting and reloading a safety save. At least for this one specifically, this use of map glitch.
Yeah, he
But
might
basically
want to
what
save
he's
for the other one.
what he's trying to do is with the icon shortcuts option, there's this little pop-up in the corner of the screen, and if you use that to open the map screen and call Midna on the same frame, then you can activate what's called map glitch, because it will start the warp, but then Midna will interrupt the warp. But the first run of the warp disables most voids and load zones. So, well, all voids and most load zones. So he did get it that time. So now, normally you wouldn't be able to climb Snow Peak until you get the reek fish scent. But that's slow and also impossible, technically, with the state of the game currently. But doing map glitch disabled those void planes there, so you can just run up the mountain.
Oh, have you got ledged?
Oh,
Not
oh,
bridged.
did she just drop?
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah, that collision is dumb, and sometimes you just don't get a jump there for some reason.
Yeah, it's happened to me before for sure. It does get the wind cycle there.
Nice. bdamja howling at the Snow Peak Howling Stone. Because since he activated map glitch, digging in the dig spot, the load zone there is disabled. So he would be stuck in the digging animation forever. And that would be bad. So you can reload the area by going into that, or howling at the howling stone and then just leaving. Then the load zone is back and you can enter normally. Tuffy's on our way to Snow Peak to do map glitch as well. Looks like she is opting a safety save. I think she was struggling with it a bit earlier, and it does save a little bit of time over. So.
It definitely saves time if you fail it twice.
Oh, but she did get it first try, so nice job.
Nice.
It did. So bdamja was kind of going to the side a little bit, so I'm not sure if he was trying to go for messenger skip and just accidentally hit the trigger. And he also failed the fight, so he'll have to... Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, because there's a consistent strat for that one, and must have just... I'm guessing he just kind of accidentally hit the trigger and panicked, so... Tuffy getting lost a little bit, but she got back on the path. There we go.
Yeah. You can not fucking see where you're going, so you can get lost there.
Yeah.
But if you follow, like, there's some things you can see, like consistent cues to run towards.
Yeah. And also, you know, the path isn't going to change ever, so you can memorize it. But since it is hard to see, and sometimes you just get turned around, you can still get lost. So bdamja doing snowboarding now, not doing blind snowboarding because he did clear the messenger fight. So
there is an interesting quirk. Normally, if you do blind snowboarding on GameCube, all of the rupees are not there, but on Wii, if you do blind snowboarding, they're still there.
yeah, it's just proof that Wii is better.
Oh, he did get it.
Oh, he got the purple. I think he missed
That's
the other
great.
two, but he got the most valuable one, so that's something. So now he'll be good on rupees after completing Snow Peak.
Yeah, you can just skip all of the AG reds. So I thought... Oh wait, no, he didn't do... He can't get the silver, but Tuffy will get the silver.
Right. Actually, I don't think Tuffy does get the silver. It is faster to get the silver on Bite Route since it is available. But I think she just hasn't learned how to...
I see.
bdamja going for the Mina text skip there. And doing it pretty well. Looks like Tuffy didn't go for messenger skip at all, so she won't be doing blind snowboarding either. The route through the dungeon is a little bit different, because you can't LJA across that one room. So, you just kind of have to go through these first couple rooms as normal. Get the map and all that. And then talk to Yeto. And then he'll be doing this block puzzle in this next room. Which I'm guessing most GameCube runners don't even remember the solution to. Beast being one of the exceptions, apparently. Get a little side hop in before that cutscene. Get a little closer to the door. And then out here, normally you would get the small key, and then there's a locked door. You eventually get the Ordon pumpkin, and then, you continue and you end up on the other side of the courtyard. But you want to get over there quickly, so he's going to be doing a bomb boost here. Moon boots bomb boost. So you have to get a first frame moon boots and time the bomb boost correctly to be able to get enough height here. There's other ways of getting over this wall, but with this specific routing, this is the only option at this point. But it is faster to do Snow Peak before Arbiter's Grounds. Otherwise, you could have the spinner here for a different bomb boost. That looks like, he just messed up equips there. Oops. I'm also not sure that was the correct frame for moon boots.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard trick. I think it's hard enough that some people do Arbiters before Snow Peak, just so that they can have the spinner for this.
Yeah, I used to do that as well. Because the moon boots is frame perfect, which is just hitting... It's frame perfect in the sense that you just have to hit 2 buttons at the same time. But then the bomb boost, I've been told, is 2 frames. So you're timing a frame perfect trick in a 2-frame window. To me, it feels like 1 frame, though. So.
And you have a limit of how many bombs you can use without having to get city bombs or whatever.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if bdamja just safety saved, but I'm guessing if he uses up many more, he would safety save. But he did get it, so... And he should have enough bombs for the rest of the run. Maybe not the optimal amount, but enough to at least do all the required uses.
He has 5, isn't that plenty?
Yeah, like you only need 2 for Zant at this point. Those are the only required uses. But optimally you would need 2 in Arbiters and 2 in Harrow Castle at the very so.
Alright. Or 1 here.
Yeah. So I'm guessing he probably won't go for this bomb strat on Darkhammer. Yeah. Because if you run out of bombs before you get that bomb boost there, you're just kind of screwed. There's not really a good place to pick up bombs at this point. And yeah, then you just have to do it normally, I guess. I don't even know what you would do actually, because even like glitchless, you would still need a bomb to use the cannon to shoot the Freezered.
So if Tuffy gets this first try, she can actually pull back a lot of time.
She's not far behind right now. Maybe a minute and a half or something like that. But she is opting to safety save. I think that was early. Yeah. So, too early, didn't get hit by the bomb. I think that was also early. Yeah. It is a very precise bomb boost. That was late. So bdamja has left Snow Peak and is going to get the Oru's Memo. Looks like that should work. Nice, Stuffy.
Yes, nice. So that's the same amount of... No, she got it in 1 less try than bdamja.
Yeah, so just pulled back a tiny bit of time there. But yeah, bdamja just gonna grab the Oru's Memo.
Well, no, she had a 3 bomb, so she had it in 2 less tries.
Oh, nice. And a good freezer skip as well.
Yep, she got a Dark Hammer, which is a bit harder on Wii because you can't chain spins.
Yeah, I guess so.
And like 2 jump spins doesn't really work either because you still have a cooldown there. Please don't die, Tuffy.
Gonna go for claw shot strats.
Fair enough.
Not quite getting in all the hits there. She needs one more hit. One more.
Oh,
and getting
that-
hit midair.
Wow, that is...
So, yeah, that's unfortunate. But at least since she did enter the fight, she'll spawn outside the door instead of on the other side of the courtyard. So she won't have to do the
Oh.
bomb boost again.
Okay, I thought she did have to do it again. That's a little bit less bad.
Not sure what happened there. I guess bdamja just ran a little bit too far forward.
Happy 2 hours. Or 1:59:45 for bdamja.
Okay. Nice.
There it is.
There it is, yeah. Another thing worth mentioning is obviously bdamja isn't manipulating the camera because you can't really do that, but also it doesn't matter because there's no lag here on Wii. Where there would be on GameCube. So see if Tuffy, yeah, looks like she's gonna grab the orange rupees. It's not even like that big of a difference between like orange rupees and silver rupee, I don't think. I think it's like 8 seconds or something like that. I don't remember like the exact number, but I want to say it's less than 10 seconds.
Nice camera,
bdamja.
bdamja.
Yeah.
Bdamja
Oh
showing
my.
off why you should never do this as Wolf.
I'll get through eventually.
I love that
Oh,
the one
there we
frame
go. Okay.
flashes to Midna's face.
I'm missing the jump there. I'm missing that jump.
Lock in.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think Bdamja will probably safety save here. Well, I hope
Yeah.
he does.
This is... Well, the thing about this map glitch is it's a much bigger time loss to fail it.
Oh, he's just not doing
Yeah,
that.
he's just opting to not do it, which is... So this map glitch, I want to say, at least with the Wii strat, it only saves like... Is it like 4 seconds or something over just doing it the normal way? It might be slightly more, but it's not a lot. And it's pretty risky, because if you warp away by accident, best case scenario, you're back at Lake Hylia, and you have to run all the way across the desert after using the cannon again. So just opt in, you get the small key. And I guess he probably decided to do that since he did fail the Snow Peak one earlier. And if you do safety save for this one, it's just slower overall than doing it normally, I'm pretty sure.
Also makes this King Bulblin fight a little bit less scary.
Yeah, since if you die, you do still have to do Bulblin Camp again, but you don't soft lock, which you would with map glitch. So,
Wait, let me pull up the actual restream. Letterbox versus Stretched. I want to see this. Wow, they really did do that.
yeah, I think it's just because Tuffy has more stuff around her game feed, where bdamja has just black bars on the top and bottom, so...
Tuffy went for cool jump, didn't quite make it.
Alright, bdamja entering Arbiter's Grounds. After getting some hearts, apparently. So, for the rest of the run, it's basically just dungeons now. With, like, a couple minutes in between them. Doing human movement in the first room. Got that roll. Very nice. It's a little bit risky. But it is faster than transforming to wolf, so...
By about a second or so. Should mention that bdamja is 5 minutes ahead of his PB.
Yeah. Pretty hype. So, there's not... At least on this first part of Arbiters, it's mostly the same as GameCube. There aren't too many LJAs in this dungeon other than the ones for Po1 skip. So that part will be a bit different, but that's about it. Tuffy struggling a bit with the wolf
Looks
kick
so
too.
goofy on Wii.
Oh, there she goes.
Nice.
She
I
did
think that was a
get-
bit
she did-
faster.
Yeah, I think... And she didn't miss that jump. So, very nice. I expect she will go for the map glitch here. We'll probably safety save for... Yeah.
bdamja's doing the Wii version of Po1 skip. Where you transform instead of doing an LJA over there. Then, oh, can you back this up? Or is
What?
that intentional?
Falling
for
down,
that- yeah.
that's intentional. Yeah, you can't LGA across there, so instead you come over here and push this box right now, and then just use it to do the chandelier like normal.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
But yeah, since you can't LGA to the pillar for Po1 skip, you just be attack across as wolf, because that allows you to get across the sand without sinking. So
So Tuffy now has map glitch.
yeah, so
He's
now
doing a backflip setup to...
yeah, so now that the void is disabled, you can just jump attack here and fly all the way to the cutscene trigger. It does take a while, so that's why it's not that much faster, but it does look cool, I guess. There we go. Nice fight. So yeah. bdamja doing Poe 4 right now. There's a bit of RNG with like how many rotations the Poe does before it stops. Oh, and is that out of bounds? Oh, he can grab it. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. It's like barely sticking out of the corner. But yeah, you can, depending on which side the vulnerable Poe appears on for the first cycle, you can do specific movement to manipulate the Poe to start doing fast rotations immediately. Looks like Tuffy is transforming here to go for wolf movement in the first room of Arbiters. Playing it a bit safe. So instead of like doing the risky roll across the sand and that stuff, just has to do the attacks across. Yeah, very risky.
I guess she took the safe route, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's probably like a second or two slower than the optimal wolf movement path, but yeah, it stays a bit further away from the whirlpool or whatever, so definitely a bit safer. bdamja finally decided to just knock the bubble down. Nice Poe 2. Yeah, so bdamja's gotten what would normally be the fourth Poe and the second Poe, and he's gonna go get the third Poe now. But because of that, you know, Poe 1 skip, obviously it skips the first Poe. So the game only checks for the last 3 because it just assumes that you would have gotten the first one to be able to access the rest of these rooms. It also does allow you to do the third Poe room backwards and to enter from the other side. So it skips a couple of rooms and saves some time there as well. Tuffy almost getting Poe and skip there. It's a little bit too far right. That looks like it should work. Nice. Ooh, okay. Almost got sucked in there into that hole, but made it out. If you void out there, you have to do the skip again, so it's not fun. But as long as you get this block pushed over, you'll be fine. It's because that opens that path there. I had to jump attack that Stealthos to intimidate it before killing it with the ball and chain. She wanted it to die with fear in its eyes.
So now bdamja has all the pose he needs, so he'll go through this gate and head on his way to Death Sword.
Yeah.
I guess he'll probably also try Death Sword skip.
We'll see.
Probably is harder on Wii.
It, like, assuming you do the setup correctly and get good RNG, it's technically like the same. But because you can't move the camera after like luring Death Sword over or whatever, if the camera gets messed up at all, you're kind of screwed, and you just kind of have to guess because it's hard to time it without actually
Did bdamja trip
being
on
able
there?
to see. Did you trip on anything?
He got like caught up on something that looked like it was under the floor. I couldn't tell what it was.
I think there's just a slope there. It's going for the full human movement. Buffering is yes. Very nice. Good human movement from bdamja. I haven't seen many people go for that on Wii. That's pretty cool. I don't go for it usually because I suck at it. But yeah. Oh. Yeah, that first bomb, not sure exactly what happened. I think he just placed it a bit too far back. So the Stalfos walked a little bit past it. So yeah, I'm not sure if he'll go for Death Sword skip or not. He does know how to do it. And he actually came up with a good backup strat for if Death Sword gives bad RNG on Wii to be able to still have a decent camera. So I think he's pretty confident in it, but looks like he is. Got bad RNG. Oh, but he didn't quite. Yeah, I didn't quite do it correctly, so I guess he's just opting to kill Death Sword instead of trying it again. So yeah, if you, what is he doing with the ball and chain there? If you do slashes on Death Sword without ever finishing a combo, you can kill Death Sword in one cycle without him ever going back into the air. But I didn't see. I guess he finished a combo right up at the end. I think it is a bit faster to like finish a combo for the last hit, and do one less slash or something like that. But maybe he just miscounted his slashes. And there's just a spinner for bdamja.
So there is no stallard skip on Wii. Wii doesn't have a required technique called an L slide for it to work. So you'll see casual stallard fights from both.
Well, casual is one way of putting it.
Casual-ish. Since you can't chain spins on Wii, the one cycle for Phase 2 is also significantly harder on Wii.
Mm-hmm. You have to attack like very quickly after knocking him down, and then do some very precise combos to be able to get all the hits in before he goes up for another cycle, with only a few frames of leeway most of the time. So Puffy trying to pull the chain from the sand, which does not work. Puffy just getting her last postal here, and bdamja entering the Stallard fight. So, yeah, the first phase of Stallard, the first 3 cycles, is RNG. There's RNG with how the stealth troops spawn, and they can get in your way and be annoying. But if you can react quickly, and if you're lucky, you can kind of dodge around them. Luckily, the random ones don't spawn for this first cycle, so you can just go straight for the spine. I'm not sure why he got off the spinner there. That was interesting. I'm not sure if that was intentional.
Not on the track.
He might make it. There we go. Okay.
That's the only thing I can think of, at least.
Yeah, I guess so. Because if you, well, yeah, that doesn't save time there though, because if you start the spinner and you get onto the track yourself, like not manually, but like if you end up on the track and then you go off the track, you get 50 speed. And if you start the spinner not on the track, you get 60 speed. But you also get 60 speed on the track during the cutscenes after hitting Stallard for some reason. It doesn't turn into 50 speed. So, yeah, you don't actually get a higher speed from doing that. But I guess it was just for a camera thing. Or something. Looks like Tuffy's just doing a wolf movement here, which is a lot safer and easier. And also using ball and chain to kill these guys. Maybe just trying to conserve bombs. Because she
has 6, I think.
I think she had 5. So I guess she just wants to go for other strats with the bombs. Or maybe she's just not comfortable using the bombs there. Getting the fast knockdown on Stallard there. That might have been a backup because he did shoot a fireball. But yeah, these are those combos that I was talking about. That first spin was a clockwise spin, which is important. If the first one is not clockwise, it usually misses. So you kind of have to get lucky with your motion control RNG. But yeah, managed to get all those slashes in. So good 1 cycle from bdamja. I think Tuffy might go for DSS as well. She got the good RNG and a pretty decent camera, so.
I didn't know Tuffy goes for DSS. Damn, that was like early, I think.
I think her position might have been off. Looks like she's going for it again. And now she's just killing him. Yeah. bdamja got the mirror chamber portal, and you can skip raising the mirror by zooming in on the map like he just did before activating portals on the map screen. Normally, Midna just won't let you until after you raise it, but zooming in like that just kind of bypasses that. In a lot of the GameCube races, they've been going for Stellar Skip, and for whatever reason, you don't have to do that when you do Stellar Skip because it doesn't set the flag for having defeated Stallard, which I guess makes sense. But yeah, since they did defeat Stallard, they'll have to zoom in from now on to be able to skip raising the mirror. First try, early city. Very good.
You say it's harder on Wii.
It's not. I mean, yeah, it's harder for me on Wii, but it's the same. I just suck.
I think TGD said it was harder when he tried it.
Yeah, but I think it's just like maybe an aspect ratio thing. Like the perspective is a little bit different, and so it feels weird for certain people. I don't know. I don't think it actually works different at all. It's just us coping. bdamja did gold his Stallard split.
Nice.
Probably because of that one cycle, or at least that definitely helped.
Yeah, but bdamja is on pace to take 3rd place for Wii. If this keeps up.
Yeah. And he's golding this split as well, maybe? Maybe not quite. I guess second off. Still very good pace though. 9 minutes ahead of PB. Oop, Tuffy managed to get through those guys.
Yeah, that was nice.
Very nice. Yeah. I wonder if, because
Wow.
yeah, that was really good. Like, so clearly she prefers like approaching Stellar from the front, so she waits a bit on the railing, and
Yeah.
I wonder if the stall troops are like less likely.
I don't know.
in
I
front
also
of
wait
her.
a bit. Well, I wait for the camera to finish panning behind Link.
Yeah,
So
but maybe not. Maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe it's to
I
avoid the
have
elbows.
found it makes it feel a lot easier.
So
So yeah,
bdamja
Tuffy
is in the
gets
city right
one
now.
cycle. She can gold this by a good amount.
Normally in this room on GameCube, you would do LJAs across this, but you can actually just reach this pillar from all the way across there and still be able to skip using the Uku to cross. And
bdamja
fan
did
trigger
not
skip.
fail fan skip.
Very nice. I think,
As has happened recently.
yeah, was that like last night or the other day that he posted a clip of him
slashed the
failing it?
door.
Yeah. Yeah, that would suck. Nice. Good backup for Tuffy for that knockdown. did not get a clockwise spin, so this won't work for the 1 cycle.
That is unfortunate. That's just RNG, right?
It's technically not, but it's really hard to control
How do
which
you control
direction
it?
your spins go. The nunchuck can sense whether you shake to the left or right, but sometimes it'll sense like the backswing instead of like what you're actually trying to do. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's just really hard to control.
Still not a bad Stallard for Tuffy. That beginning was really good. Like, that was basically perfect. Nice claw shot, bdamja.
Yeah, pretty clean Stallard, all things considered. Especially that first phase. So now, bdamja will be doing Argaret cutscene skip by jumping on this railing to get past the trigger. Very nice. Nice reticle there. I don't know what's going on. It's like vibrating up and down. I'm just really nervous and shaking a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, Tuffy did gold Stallard.
Nice. Sky, City in the Sky is probably one of my, like, I guess, I don't know. I like how it's different from GameCube. It's different in ways that are, like, interesting, and, yeah, kind of mixes things up. Just a lot of the rooms are done a little bit differently. Like this next room. Because where, you know, GameCube, you would just do an LJA across everything. But you kind of have to get a little bit more creative. So instead, he'll be rolling through these fans. And then on these ones, can use iron boots and side hop all the way across. Mistimed that very last one there, so
Uh-oh.
he still made it across though. Nice. Nice. Okay. I guess most people do the side hops facing the other way and then end it with jump attack. Which I think is probably a little faster and easier, but maybe a little more awkward setup. Like
Okay,
initially to get the
manipulating a
angle.
keys.
Yeah,
So
so this is
you get
another
a
spot.
lot.
Yeah. Normally you would just use the boomerang to LJ, but he's still going to the LJ.
Nice.
Just like that. Yeah, no, it's fairly clean.
Oh, see how transforms a thing on Wii?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one should work. There we go. That's early city for Tuffy. I think that was like 4th try or something. 4th or 5th. Which isn't too bad. It doesn't lose like a ton of time to fail that.
bdamja's going for a trick called Uku Jump, where you do a kind of precise jump with this
Yeah.
Uku across this gap, and then with some good vector. Oh, can he save?
He
Can he
should.
claw
Oh,
shot that?
he should be able to. Yeah. From somewhere.
Nice.
Good backup.
Then-
All right.
Gotta have a fairly good vector here to get this ledge grab.
Yeah. Normally you're supposed to, there's a switch on the other side of the room and you're supposed to pull that switch and it
dipshit
activates the
door.
fan. But yeah, you can do that to skip all that stuff, save some time.
And he will skydive. And
Oh,
failed skydive.
accidentally doing a jump slash though, yeah. He could go for it again though. He does have enough hearts. Just don't do a jump slash. There you go.
So next up is Aralpha Skip,
Yeah.
which is notorious for being pretty
Yes.
hard on Wii, because it's, yeah.
Very precise claw shot. Lots of people find it difficult even on GameCube with stick aiming, but on Wii you have to aim by hand, and you have to keep it steady on the correct spot until you can react to the reticle and actually hit it. So we'll see if bdamja can get it. Yeah, looks like he's a little bit shaky right now or something. So it's kind of jumping around a little bit. But you can see when the reticle turns yellow, that means he has a spot. Unfortunately, the reticle on Wii, since it's spinning, it actually physically, like where you're aiming, is a little bit off center on the reticle, so that is all spinning around with the reticle. So yeah, it's possible to be aiming in a spot that doesn't affect it, at least not as much, but it's, yeah, that makes it just that much more annoying.
He doesn't die.
Oh, and he did die. Yeah, so I wonder if he'll go for it again or if he'll just fight Aralphos.
I think he'll go for it.
This skip, unfortunately, does save a lot of time. It really sucks. It's a terrible trick. Like, it's possible to get consistent at it, but it, you know, requires a very steady hand and lots of practice to know where the correct spot is. Should be good for Tuffy. Got fan trigger
Nice
skip there.
bdamja.
Yeah, I guess he forgot that that stays deactivated. Looks like he's going for it again.
Dude is shaky
So-
as fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, almost had it there too.
looks like he's just going for fighting the Aralphos. So, there is a one cycle for this fight, but it involves a precise ball and chain pull, and equips are stupid on Wii, so that precise ball and chain pull is actually one frame on Wii. You normally have a good, I don't know, 3 or 4 frame window at least, cube. So the one cycle is pretty inconsistent. Like, you can
Blaming
one cycle
sensor
without
bar.
that, but it's just dumb.
Facts or cope.
Maybe a mixture. Yeah, so there's some unfortunate time loss there, but yeah, can't blame him for that. It is a very annoying trick. If you got to do your rock cutscene skip. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Was good.
Yeah.
I like instinctively got worried because it looked like she was running up like the wrong side.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's a, like, thing on the other side of the bridge. Whatever
Yeah.
those things are called. The rocks.
Yeah, it just looked like she was running up the left of the little ledge, and I was like, oh, she's gonna hit it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So in this next room, in the beginning, the boss key early. So since he skipped the fan earlier, can just claw shot up through it like this. And then he'll be doing what's called Kai Clip, but it looks a little bit different on Wii than it does on the other versions because of third-person aiming. So instead of going through the grate, which is probably, I don't know, maybe it's possible, but we have this other method. If you can just grab the edge of this grate right here. Oh, he is very far away from the edge. That's not going to work. But basically, you kind of aim at the corner of this hole. And when the reticle is like on the edge of collision like that, it skews where the claw shot is actually aiming. So you can actually aim up through the hole and grab this grate right here. So that skips having to go outside and walk across some tight ropes, and yeah, I really hate those tight ropes. Yeah, I've had some incidents with those tight ropes, so I'm glad that
Nice. Have you also
Kai
got
Clip
the
is
keys,
around now.
LJ?
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Does HD have Kai Clip?
It does, I believe. Yeah.
Did Tuffy
the-
get that?
No,
Couldn't even tell.
just barely. Probably a couple frames off. Oh, and one thing right now worth mentioning, bdamja opted to activate these fans up here. This is another spot where GameCube would use LGAs to get across instead of activating the fans, because you have to pull the switch inside, and then it has a cutscene and all that stuff, so it saves a bit of time. But even though there's no LGA, or you can't LGA across that, there's still a way to skip activating them, and I think Tuffy goes for that. And it's pretty precise and doesn't really save that much time, but it does theoretically save time, so yeah.
That should be fine for Tuffy.
Yeah, got that ledge. Very nice.
And this door is stupid and it makes you wait like 10 frames before you open it.
Yeah, well, it's loading in the next room before you can open it. Or at least, like, loading the assets for the next room. Not too bad of a fan tower for bdamja.
Is Tuffy gonna... Most probably faster to avoid here, right?
Probably, but it looks like she's gonna just claw shot around the room. I guess she just went to the wrong platform by accident. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, maybe that was faster. I don't know. And bdamja, this cutscene right here is only skippable on Wii 1.0, and if you skip it, it just spawns you up here, so you don't have to claw shot up to the top. So that's pretty nice.
Tuffy will probably go for alpha skip.
Yeah, she always goes for it. bdamja not getting cool game. Oop.
I thought
She
that was
had-
it.
She had it there for a second. She is a little bit to the side, so this could still work. But it might void. Okay. I think she's too far forward now. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Very nice.
Nice. She probably saved
Yeah.
time to bdamja with that, like, quite a bit.
Yeah, so that was... Yeah, obviously she lost a bit of time to it, but with how inconsistent that trick can be, like, as long as you get it within a few tries, it's honestly, like, not that bad. So, that was, yeah, very impressive. bdamja voiding out on purpose. For no reason, just for fun. It also skips the cycle of Argorak flying around, but it's also kind of fun.
It saves 3 seconds.
Is it really only that much? I mean, I guess I can see that.
According to
being,
SVA, it's 3.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to, like, avoid out and stuff, so... Some flame cancels to be able to attack Argorak quicker. He also going for Kite Clip. Oh, there it is, right there. Oh, yeah, she didn't lower down as much, so it might not work from there, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why the reticle was
Yeah, that's weird.
doing that, but yeah, I guess just the way it was angled, it was maybe hitting the side or something. I'm not sure. It's like bdamja failed the flame cancel and maybe didn't notice that he did. Oh, maybe that was the last one. I didn't realize that was the third cycle, but maybe that was cycle 3. I'm not sure.
Puffy is doing the thing.
Yeah. So you have to do this very quickly for it to actually save time. But it does look kind of swag, so... just grabbing the tops of these fans. And then she's gonna... I'm not sure what's going on with bdamja there. But yeah, she's gonna set up to grab this last fan right here. Hopefully get a grab on the top. Missed it once. Oh, she should definitely be able to get it from here now. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know if that would work.
Wow.
But I guess that does work. So, yeah, she got it. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is occurring. Dan just said, dude, what the fuck am I doing, LMAO? So yeah, there you go.
He doesn't know either. That's good to hear, I guess, that I'm not crazy. Not good for him, but good for me to know that I'm not having brain
It's
damage.
clinically insane. Oh. Danja
And
died?
he died. Yeah.
That's really bad.
So now he's gonna spawn outside the arena and
Puffy is like almost there.
Yeah, Tuffy is just coming up to it, so now Tuffy is probably like 30 seconds behind or something. maybe a little more. Fan Tower is pretty slow, but very much closer. Oh, and does it not let you skip the cutscene the second time you enter?
Oh, so nice, a Rob shot.
Which sucks on Wii, because just precise claw shot aiming sucks with motion controls, as we saw with Arafo skip.
So they're like almost even.
Yeah, so you lost even more time to that. He's going to be like 15, 20 seconds ahead at this point. If that.
I did not expect that.
That is crazy.
I didn't even
This
see
is
how
really
he
close
died.
now. Yeah, I guess he dropped down again or got hit by the fire. Something. Yeah, I think it's about a 10-second gap right now. That is crazy. Huffy bringing it back. I'm not sure. Yeah, you're supposed to claw shot to that, bdamja. Yeah, seconds apart in this cutscene.
Yeah, that's like worse than a cool game.
I don't know about that. Maybe it's comparable with how long he spent in the fight before dying. But
Yeah.
yeah, so now we're just gonna see who can beat Urgrok faster, I guess.
It's who can auto scroll the fastest. And hopefully bdamja remembers how to do flame cancels now.
Yeah, looks like he got the first one. And Tuffy also got the first one. I think he messed something up and he missed a claw shot right there. So Tuffy's gaining on him. It's probably only about 5 seconds at this point. And he got the second one. And looks like Tuffy got the second one. There's one more. Third cycle is a little bit different. And I would say a little bit tighter as well. Oh, he just fell down.
Why does this keep on happening?
What happened there?
I don't know. I only look over when he's falling. I don't know. I haven't seen what happens before then. It looked like he just dropped. I don't think he got hit.
And Tuffy successfully got the third flame cancel. So Tuffy is now ahead.
Game just says something is wrong with me. Is he like hitting A to pull out claw shots?
I'm not sure, because yeah, you shouldn't be touching the A button at all here.
There it is.
I think you just demonstrated that, bdamja. Just, yeah, kind of unlucky. Just all that
Unlucky.
stuff that happened. I mean, I don't know. Maybe his A button was having some interference.
Yeah, but now you're like, what happened?
You never know.
It's electrical interference.
All right, so both runners on their way to Palace of Twilight after this. They're still not too far apart, so it's going to come down to Palace and Hyrule, which are, you know, definitely some opportunities there for shenanigans, but hopefully nothing too crazy happens. bdamja opting to roll with iron boots over to where you can get the claw shot target. And Puffy also got she did not hit the fence on the bridge, which saves some time. I think that's like I don't know how many frames, but you have to get the slash basically immediately there to be able to do that. I'm pretty sure.
I wonder if Tuffy even knows she's ahead. I don't know if she's watching the restream.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I think she's probably not, but which I can understand. Sometimes seeing what the other person is doing messes with your mental game a little bit. bdamja attacking that Tweely. Didn't do anything wrong, man.
He was like, oh.
Well, they don't even do that until you transform them back. So he didn't even have an opportunity to speak.
But if he did, he would have said, oh.
That's true. bdamja got the double hit on that guy after getting hit himself, but still kind of cool to see. I've been struggling with that one recently.
I've tried. I've never once gotten it, even in practice. I think I'm just like doing it wrong.
Yeah, like your position relative to the Zant head has to be pretty specific for it to work. Like you want to be very close to it, but not like too close to it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, they're like one room apart right now. And that's not a lot during this section because the rooms are very short. So, luckily on Wii, during Phantom Zant, you don't have to deal with quick spins. So, but you do have to do it in 4 cycles instead of 3. Kind of getting unlucky here with her spawns. And just, okay. You should keep doing this until these guys go away though, or until... Okay, so that was 2 cycles. That's the 3rd, and there's 1 more. Not sure what cycles bdamja is on. Okay. Once again, seconds apart. Oh, bdamja. There you go. Didn't quite get on that top step.
Yeah, normally GameCube runners would just L-slide onto it in that case, but they can't do that.
Yeah. Taking a little bit of time to line up that soul throw. Yeah, and there's also no way to skip activating these guys on Wii, so you just have to go around them. For some reason, you can skip them sometimes. Because there are clips of them not appearing, but he really understands why.
Yeah, Toffee's like 8 seconds ahead.
Yeah, both done with the first wing of Palace. Ooh, that was a pretty early jump, but it worked out. bdamja playing a tiny bit safer.
Stupid room.
The stupidest of rooms. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Nice shield.
Okay. So bdamja killed his head. Tuffy's probably gonna wait out this cycle. Ooh, oh my god, dude. Okay.
Why'd that miss?
I mean, the platform was, like, pulling her away. Only got 2 hits there. I should have triple hit, but she grabbed the ledge. Jump attack it. There you go. Alright, so leads have changed again. Because stupid room is stupid.
Yep.
bdamja going to the wrong side. I don't think it matters that much. But still funny. Actually, no, that's correct. Never mind. I am wrong. I am the wrong one. No, he thought... he listened to me. I'm so sorry. Okay. I promise I'm not trying to sabotage anyone.
Yeah, no conflict of interest.
For real.
Damn, you forgot to save in Grove. You have to go back and do that now. It's actually a requirement for the route.
That's true. The run is not valid.
Did bdamja finish
Bdamja.
it? I didn't see how this happened.
Like, either that, yeah. I'm guessing he just accidentally finished a combo. Makes him go back into this. Of teleporting around. Oh, that was lucky.
Buffy's getting like really lucky on these spawns.
Yeah, except for that one. But she should still get it. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
I was kind of.
She
I
got some
didn't
hearts.
expect him to be like right next to him. Yeah,
No, that was planned actually. She just manipulated all that.
getting the heart, and he's just
Yeah.
right there.
Dude, that ball fell down the wrong direction.
No, it didn't.
If it did, for sure.
It always goes left on Wii.
What is bdamja missed?
Yeah.
Or it didn't? I'm confused.
Actually, the I think the Shadow Beast pushed it out of the socket is what happened there, or something.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, that's just really unlucky. It still didn't go in. Oh my god.
Can you not pull sword to drop it on Wii?
You can, but you know, like the motion input is also the input for throwing it, so you might accidentally just chuck it instead.
How many times has Andy had to remind QWERTY we are on Wii?
At
Zero?
least twice.
Maybe once. We're fucking synced right now. Oh, Tuffy's ahead. Oh wait, no, she's behind one platform. Illusion.
Yeah, I think bdamja did that in 2 cycles instead of 3. I think Tuffy took 3 cycles there. Tuffy getting the 1-framer there.
Oh yeah, fodder. bdamja lost 10 minutes in city, and you can... I'll leave it up to your imagination how that happened.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm not sure what happened there. I guess it hit the edge of the thing and what.
I'm glad she didn't say goodbye to the crow world.
Yeah, not quite. Yeah, so now we're back to both runners probably being in the same room for most of the rest of the segment.
Hopefully. bdamja lines those up and see up. I guess the 3, I
The
guess,
first one.
yeah. Makes a little bit of sense.
Oh, he missed that one. I expected that one to go in. If he got both of them, it looks like.
Bdamja, stop. Bdamja, okay.
Barely landing on that ledge. I would have done a slash there probably. But maybe he knew it was going to be fun. And he just used up his spin. Muscle memory, I guess.
Yeah, I think this entire room is fairly muscle memory.
Yeah, because most people on GameCube do 2 spins there. One to activate the platform and then another one to kill the Zant heads. But with how close they are to each other, you can't do that on Wii. If you want to activate the platform, you would usually do it on the way back to the chest. Again, barely making
Nice
that
heart
jump.
grab, Tuffy. Tuffy grabbed that heart on like the last frame before it disappeared.
Just activated both of those with a running slash, which makes sense that that's possible, but I don't know that I've seen that before.
I've seen that before. It's not easy.
Yeah. Damage going for the Zant head first. Tuffy doing the boss key first. The Zant head first is faster, but it's also, like, a little bit more risky. You're more likely to get hit by the Zant heads after this.
Yeah, and it's only like something like 5 seconds difference, sort of however long this cycle is.
Yeah. Looks like he didn't go for the shot through the wall though, and he also grabbed that third target for no reason. Because you don't actually need that one to be able to reach the top one. Oh, and he missed the cycle.
Yeah, so he's not saving time with this.
I saw that. He almost went to the wrong side.
Yeah, I also saw that.
Luckily, he corrected it quickly enough that didn't really lose that much time to it.
Yeah, Tuffy didn't miss a cycle there, so got back a little bit of time. Alright, early platform. Mid to call, not surprising. Does Tuffy go for early platform?
I think so. Did she do the mid-call?
No.
Oh, interesting.
And she missed that guy, so...
Yeah, so she won't be making the fastest cycle, but she'll maybe make, like, the next cycle. Ooh, okay. Almost jumping off there. But not quite. Oh, bdamja falling down and transforming.
Oh, so Tuffy's ahead then.
Well, did he kill the Zant head? Like
I was not paying attention.
I think he killed the Zant head, which means that he doesn't have to come over to where Tuffy's going right now. But I think Tuffy is still ahead. Just because he fell down again. Struggling with that aiming a little bit. So you should be able to just grab this top one from right where he is, or not. I guess he's going around anyway. Yeah, you can reach that last one from like that platform that you just got off of. You can't do it early because the Zant head won't spawn until you kill the first one. But if you fall down like you just did, then that's the best backup.
So just don't. Okay.
E for gore.
I for gore. Nice.
All right. Now Tuffy's gonna do an LJA
You're behind.
or bdamja. Yeah.
Oh.
In my mind I was looking at her screen, but I was looking at the wrong side of the screen. Doing a combo for that Shadow Beast for some reason. This is not Zant. Got a couple of heart drops. Alright. Both runners will be in Zant at the same time. Yeah, so this fight is like basically the same as on GameCube. You just want to get these combo hits as quickly as possible on this first phase. And then the next cycle, or the next phase, the one cycle is still possible, but it's kind of weird because you can't do the thing where you charge the attack. So what they'll probably go for is this side hop strat. And it didn't quite work, but yeah. Basically, you can still time the attack to be able to get the one cycle, but you have to do it a different way, and it's pretty awkward. That might have been it from bdamja. Nope. Okay. Take it a little bit early on that stab.
So now Tuffy's in the more fuel phase, which is also underwater, so she has to use the water bomb strats from before. And this first water bomb pull is fairly tight enough that she intentionally does the fastest combo, or else she might drown if not.
Yeah, it's possible without doing the fastest combo, but it, you know, with how
Easier
tight it
rocket
already
link.
is. Yeah, with how tight it already is, it's just that much more risky.
And then she's swimming over to a specific spot to get as far away as possible from one of these Zant heads, so that he'll always spawn in the one far from her.
Starting her swim pretty late, but that should be fine. Because you kind of have to wait for him to do his attacks anyway.
Yeah, this looks fun.
Yeah. Very nice. Both runners at low health as well, and bdamja getting hit again. So on this phase, you can use Ball and Shane to knock
I
him
think
off
Tuffy-
the platform a little bit early.
Did that get Tuffy a full cycle there? I don't think she ever finished the combo. Yeah, no.
No,
She
I
missed a
guess not.
cycle. She kept on sword bonking on the pillar.
Yeah, unfortunate.
There it is.
There we go. Both-
Oh, we're synced.
Okay. They're not quite synced for me. But yeah.
For
And they
me,
should be
they're
able to
like
pick-
frames apart.
They should be able to pick up some hearts in this phase. So they won't be almost dying.
I love the variety in gameplay ratios. Yeah, same.
I love the variety in people bringing up the gameplay ratios. That's pretty cool too.
And a variety pack. Alright, so Tuffer's gonna try and do some setups here to specifically start combos such that she'll only hit Zant on the last attack.
Oh,
Nice
that
backup
second
there.
one, yeah. Didn't
Because only the
turn
last
around
attack actually does
awesome.
damage. But if you hit him on one of the other attacks, he'll warp away.
Yeah, well, the other attacks still do damage, but it's like very negligible compared to the last hit of the combo, which for some reason like ends the cycle immediately.
Yeah. Same thing with like Ganondorf. Like he has like 100 something health normally, but you can just kill him in 3 jump attack spins as well.
Yeah, so Tuffy leaving Zant probably like 10 seconds ahead or something. Or maybe not, it just synced for me. I think it might be slightly less, I'm not sure.
It's like 7.
So both players going to Hyrule Castle now. Gonna see one more mailman skip. Just right on this drawbridge thing here. Very nice. Yeah, so same thing as earlier. The trigger is just smaller on 1.0, so you can just jump attack over it. But I'm just slowly walking up to it.
Lost some time there. Yeah, it is close, JD. It's way closer than we thought it would be. Yeah, they were pretty far apart earlier, but then like out of nowhere they just sync back up.
Yeah, they're both gonna be in this cutscene at the same time for like over a minute. Staying Wolf is faster just because transforming is slow. It definitely does not save like 3.5 seconds or whatever to be human during Castletown there. And either way, you're gonna automatically be human after this cutscene. That's a forced transform.
Forced transformation.
Minimum transformations.
Yes. Fave transformation. And fave cutscene.
Yeah, it might come down to Zelda. It likely will come down to Zelda.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to let Zelda choose.
They do have bombs here, so they'll be using a bomb on this group of Bokoblins here.
Oh, does bdamja only have one bomb?
Yeah, because he... Yeah, it looks like it. He wasted... Where did he waste bombs? I don't remember. Was it on Morpheal, I guess? And then he never picked up any backups, so...
Looks like he's electing to slash these guys and use the bomb later on.
Yeah.
Which is
Tuffy
probably
also
better.
had to slash a couple of them.
Pretty sure there's a ball and chain strat there.
Yeah, there is. But it's, like, barely faster, and also just kind of awkward and dumb.
Well, I think it's barely faster if you have to equip ball and chain, if you don't already have it equipped. I don't remember the
Maybe.
details. Oh, okay.
This needs jump attacks. She's a little bit too close to King Golden here.
There it is.
Okay. Still a second or two ahead.
Just moon boots.
True. Any backflips? Oh,
Damn, she gets it.
bdamja
Tuffy
got it,
doesn't.
but no save.
Bdamja does not. He could have taken the lead with that, but he didn't.
Yeah, yeah. So if he didn't get that, I guess that just means he lost time. 'Cause he still got the
Yeah.
text.
And the backflip.
Need to equip claw shots to open that door. It's required.
Nice barrier 3 skip from Tuffy. Both of them taking that very safely.
Which-
Lots of things happened, but the most notable thing was bdamja had like a stroke during Argrok or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't know what was going on either, so...
Yeah, we don't know what happened really, and I don't know if he knew what happened. But he failed a bunch of flame cancels and then died. And then on the second go around, he also fell down again, I think.
Yeah,
I don't even remember everything
on
that
the
happened.
third cycle, yeah. Looks like they're both just doing... Oh, looks like bdamja tried to go for ball and chain strats. And kind of got one hit there.
Tuffy is kind of showing off the merit of going for more consistent strats.
Yeah, the ball and chain strat there is a little bit annoying on Wii. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Just the ball and chain pull is just much more awkward than it is on GameCube. I'm not sure. Did she equip that over bombs or boots?
I don't know.
Maybe she's gonna equip bombs over. Over.
She still has
Lantern.
bombs for sure.
Yeah, so I would be surprised if she didn't use one in this Dynalphos room.
Apparently she's not.
Okay. Maybe she just doesn't know the strat. I don't know.
Yeah, bdamja did save his bomb for this.
Oh, but it
But
didn't
you
hit
missed
them.
it. Okay. This is a
Okay.
fucking roller coaster.
Oh,
That's
Tuffy going through the
that's the
wrong
wrong
door.
door. I had to like double check to make sure that that was indeed the wrong door in my head.
But I think she's still entering the door ahead,
Yeah.
regardless. Because bdamja's about to die to this Delnathos. Okay,
This is
you got it.
this is a case where like the ghosts mod would be so good because you just see like Tuffy running back and forth through the doors on bdamja's screen.
So this is another spot where Ball and Chain just sucks on Wii, so nobody really uses it for.
That was a good Ralphos from Tuffy.
Yeah, good RNG. For that second
Bdamja could die
combo.
here.
Yeah, if he gets bad RNG.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Good slashes. Okay, there he goes.
Okay, don't hit the
Alright.
barrier. The barrier does a quarter heart, Bdamja. Okay.
He'll get a heart on the way back from the Aralphos, I think.
I distinctively remember you dying to that barrier once.
I have no recollection of that, but
You
am
definitely
not.
did.
I am also not surprised that that would happen to me.
Yeah, so I don't know how he avoided those like 2 attacks. I'm not gonna lie.
Shield OP.
Like he didn't even like shield them. They just like went to the right of him.
He shielded them.
Oh, okay.
He got hit, like he got the stagger or whatever. Both in the same cutscene again. All these people from our journey that we totally recognize. There's the boss key. So now it's just tower climb and then final bosses.
Yeah, I think Zelda really is going to decide.
Yeah, it's at least, yeah, going to heavily influence outcome. bdamja prepping his equips for the tower climb. Hat jump was very
Tuffy
risky.
survived block room. That was a little bit scuffed, but she survived. Let's see bdamja. Yeah, that was good.
There we go. Claw shot is a little bit precise, so kind of annoying.
And on Wii, I guess, probably a little bit harder too.
Yeah. Not sure why she chose to equip that over Claw, since she needs...
Damn, just calm down, it's okay. It's shaking so much. Oh, he's gonna have to end him below that guy.
There she goes. I think she could have stepped a little bit more forward there, but that worked out.
Alright, here we go. Sync to Zeldas. Time to start counting.
Bonnie Spunk from bdamja. There's one for
That's
Tuffy.
a really good start for Tuffy.
Yeah, that was
That's
fast.
definitely
too.
what she wanted to see. What about bdamja? Also starts with a ball. Tuffy gets a triangle. Tuffy probably has no idea that they're both in Zelda right now.
Nice. That was
Bdamja
a
also gets a
pretty,
triangle.
pretty slow cycle, but it was a ball.
Yeah, so Bdamja's basically one cycle behind right now. Oh, Bdamja minimum 8 now. I think.
Yeah. That was 3 for him, 4 for Tuffy.
Oh, did Tuffy get a swoop?
Yeah.
Bdamja gets another ball. And Tuffy gets another triangle.
Did he miss the spin on the ball?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I didn't see that, but I realized that as soon as he got another one. Yeah, sometimes if you're nervous, you can mess up quick spins in this fight, and it really sucks. I believe you can just time a slash as well, but most people don't opt to do that.
So Tuffy got an
Yeah.
8.
That was an 8. Pretty fast, the 8 though, I think. That was a gold on Zelda.
A gold with an 8.
And got the fast strat on B-Scan.
Yeah, nice.
You can also use the bottle. Yeah, but they don't have bottles right now. So, they can't, actually.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Oh, TGD
Okay,
has a
TGD
bottle.
has a bottle.
Yeah.
Wow, we said that
okay.
in sync.
Very, very generous of you to let them use your bottle.
Pretty good B-scanning from Tuffy so far.
Ooh.
Was that wasn't it, was it?
No, that was 1, 2 few slashes, I think.
Yeah. So she'll get a bunch
So-
of portals here and lose a bit of time.
Yeah, and she'll have to transform to human.
Hopefully she knows. Well, I guess she'll probably know when she sees
She
all
should
the
know.
portals.
She knows how the fight works, I think.
Alright.
Not sure. Did bdamja miss the first ball and change though?
I
Because
don't
he just
know.
did that one. He did that one from a weird spot. So I think that was the first one for bdamja.
Okay, I thought she was... Okay. She does know. Good.
Okay,
alright.
that ended the fight. So now bdamja's on his second cycle. Tuffy going into horseback. I'm not sure what happened with
Tuffy.
bdamja. He must have like
Yeah.
flashes in, but they were maybe late or something. Or maybe he just messed up the first combo. I'm not sure. Because I saw him doing it, I thought, but then, yeah, just that. Maybe this one will end the fight then? Okay, weird. Alright.
Tuffy did avoid getting knocked off, so great start to horseback and gets the first hit. Just gotta finish it out. Oh,
Ooh. Missed shot. There we go.
there it is.
Keeping your last spur there. Very nice. Oh.
Really
man.
sharp turn.
Yeah, shouldn't have dashed there. Might have still been able
I
to
can't believe that
net
missed.
that. Yeah, that was
There it is.
uncalled
Just gonna
for.
get
Those
this last-
shots were in sync though. But yeah, I think. But does bdamja have 1 hit left? Or 2?
I don't know.
I think he
This
has
is
2.
this is way too close, dude.
Yeah. So Tuffy's probably good now, but she's
Just
still
gotta spin
has
to win.
Yeah, still has to do her jump spins. Oops, bdamja still has 1 hit.
There it is.
Nice. Okay. We're gonna hear his desire. That was a pretty crazy desire.
Good start.
1,
Two.
2.
Missed
Ooh.
one.
Come on, get behind him.
Come on, come on. We have some early GGs in chat. Not over yet. There it is.
So there it is, and that's it.
GG. 3:39:40. Or 3:39:38 by her time. That
was a
That-
crazy race. Holy crap. That was insane.
Okay, can we get Tuffy in here, please?
Yeah, and there's bdamja finishing.
GG.
Finishing is that 25 seconds apart, I believe. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, we have both of them in the waiting room.
That was back and forth so many times. That was crazy.
Let's get them in here.
Are we able to move them?
Do we have a restream? Oh, here they are.
Both auto runs.
Hi.
Oh, there we go. There's bdamja. And there's Tuffy. Hey, guys.
GG, Tuffy.
GG.
No GGs, please.
Yeah, that was a bit rough for the both of us, but
Yeah.
yeah, I can't believe I lost 10 minutes in City. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I just like fell apart mentally. Like I
Yeah.
was like I was like upset that I failed like one of the flame cancels, and then I just like stopped paying attention and I lost like 6 more minutes. It was kind of rough,
Mm,
but
well, I started having a mental breakdown around Enter Like That, and then with
Oh.
Arbiters it became even worse. I
Unfortunate.
was like tempting to DNF, but I decided to continue anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you managed to pull it
Yeah.
through. And you won.
I guess so.
Yeah, GG.
Doesn't feel very good if you ask me, but thanks for the GGs, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry if I sound too dead. I'm not joking. When I was having a mental breakdown, I was afraid of joining VC exactly because of that.
Yeah, well, thanks for joining us
fair.
anyway. Yeah.
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 I didn't really watch the commentary at all. So how was the run? Like, I know I was very behind at some point. I had the feeling, but I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
You two were basically synced from Argrok to the end.
Yeah. And also, like, during Linear Twilight as well, up until Enter Bed. So, that was pretty cool. But especially at the end, like, you guys went back and forth, like, a whole bunch of times in, like, the last
the
30
lead
minutes.
changed a good, 5-6 times. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was
Well,
watching it. That was kind of insane. But
yeah, I didn't want to freak out. That's why I wasn't watching. But yeah,
yeah,
I guess
fair
it
enough.
was cool.
Yeah. I'll stand by this. That shaky aim wasn't me being nervous. That was my sensor bar. I'm gonna die on that hill.
I don't know, man.
No, like
Blame it on the
literally, it was
technology, I guess.
Cope
Yeah.
/cap.
Well,
no, it's
in my
true.
case, I also blamed the sensor bar. If you guys didn't notice, like my pointer was going crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah.
happening to both of you a little bit in different spots.
You got her alpha skip.
Yeah,
Yeah, your
yeah,
alpha
at
skip
least.
was pretty good. So
And your seam clip and gorge void. Like, your whole beginning was fairly good.
Yeah, I know. Could have been so much better. I feel so bad because I practiced literally the whole day just to literally lose like 10 minutes. But whatever. I
I mean,
guess.
I feel like it was pretty good. I feel like a good chunk of that timeline bow RNG. So that's really
Yeah,
not your
but
fault.
was fucking terrible. Was so bad. Oh my! I lost 2 minutes to that asshole.
Yeah, that was rough.
And overall in the run, I got the worst RNG ever, and I didn't know how to manage it most of the time.
Yeah.
It was stupid. How was your run with MJ though?
It was not bad until, let's see, I think I got first try. I mean, I failed EMS, but other than that, I got first try on all the tricks until Enter Lake Bed, and then I realized I was like, wait, shit, I didn't save in Grove. So I was like, okay, what am I gonna do? And I had to get Uku, so I had enough items to do moon boots and like get to Deku Toad, which was a bit
Well, you
weird.
could
I
have
didn't
also
really,
yeah,
I
you
could
could
have
have
like done a
also
bit or
just
something.
equipped bombs over your boomerang, and then you would have been able to
Well,
use
no,
that to do moon
because
boots.
when I died, it reset it to my previous equips.
Oh,
Like
so you did have
before.
all 4 slots
Yeah,
filled?
I didn't have an option.
That's weird. But
Yeah,
I guess it
but
makes sense.
Well,
yeah, I mean, no, my run was good. Like after that, like the Snow Peak was fine.
Yeah.
Arbiters was good, and then I like lost 10 minutes in City somehow.
Yeah. I mean,
So
you
that's
were
bad.
pretty ahead of PB up until City, so
Yeah, it was 9 minutes ahead entering City, but
I was very ahead until Enter Lake Bed. Everything fell apart from there to
yeah,
me.
that happens.
Little- Yeah, at least I got some golds.
Hmm.
yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
you
me too.
got several, like especially at the beginning, but throughout the run. So
I
Yeah.
think if you
Yeah,
hadn't
especially.
missed that spin in Zelda, like the ending would have been like seconds apart, like single digit seconds.
Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Like it's like I'm shaking the nunchuck and then just like nothing comes out.
yeah, if you
Like,
shake it too hard, it like doesn't like to do anything.
oh, that's probably why.
It's weirdly particular with like how you have to shake it. So
I was trying to do it like
sometimes,
too deliberately, and then like it didn't register. I guess
yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of
Okay, so
annoying.
Tuffy, you're gonna be up against Morgan, and bdamja, you're up against Fernan. bdamja, do you plan on playing Wii against Fernan?
Yeah,
All right. Are you gonna
Yeah,
learn
so
Bite?
no.
No.
I mean, I expect Fernan will probably be doing like Zora Armor route or something like that. So
Yeah, I
But
mean, he did
why?
force ball
You
last
should
time.
do it. Like, you should do it.
Well,
Gorge
Considering
Void is
I don't
easy.
trust myself to get Gorge Void like at all.
it's easy.
I don't know how you get it like every single time.
Yeah, have you
You're just too good.
have you even missed Gorge Void in any races? I don't know if you have.
No.
Yeah,
No.
that's like an insane track record. You've done like 5 or something now during the tournament, and maybe not that many, but you've done a few, and you haven't missed. Pretty insane.
Listen, the only thing I can say is just press A. That's the whole trick, okay?
So
Yeah,
true.
it's true.
It's I don't know. Like, I don't know why I get it in races constantly, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if I was consistent at Gorge Void, I would probably just do Bite, but I don't trust myself.
I mean, even with that, I got more nervous when I was at entering Forest Temple because of bite.
Yeah, with the crashing risk.
Yeah, especially because the crash, since the game crashes, you have to turn off your Wii and all, but that means that your IGT, if you're playing on Emu, basically just doesn't work anymore. So your run
Oh,
will be invalid.
Yeah,
that would suck.
I did notice
Yeah, that's
you went for game over bite instead of actually doing it for the second one. So I guess
I always go for
you
game
do always
over
do that. Okay,
because yeah, because
is it not
I don't know.
consistent for you, or do you just not go for it?
It is not consistent at all.
Oh, that's weird.
Rebyte is not very consistent on Emu as far as I can
Yeah,
tell.
yeah. Well, it does.
So that's
Yeah,
why.
it does behave differently on the loader that you're using for. That's kind
Yeah,
of annoying.
yeah, but yeah, it's a run, I guess. That's literally the only thing I can say.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
finished it.
I thought it was good.
Yeah,
yeah,
well, GG, bdamja.
yeah. GG. I mean, it was entertaining. Like I was also watching the
Oh yeah,
race.
like for sure. This was probably one of the most entertaining races yet, just because we had like an entire 40 minutes of back and forth.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. Has there been a closer race than this in
I think
Wolfdash?
Zach Dupsy was kind of close, but I don't think like anything has been as close as this race
This
ended
is
up.
under 30 seconds apart. So I
Yeah.
don't know. But
Well,
I can, yeah, whatever. I'm pretty
amazing.
disappointed, but
Yeah, 26 seconds.
yeah, that's insane. Like I'm pretty disappointed in myself, but at the same time, like I'm kind of glad like it was that close because like it made for an entertaining race. So
So, do you know like actually what happened in like what caused you to fall? Did you just like press A?
yeah, because like
Also,
in GameCube, you can just press A and it goes out of CI. If you do that, you fall in Wii. So I just forgot that, and I died, of course. So
Ah,
yeah,
it's like yeah,
that
it just like
sounds
detaches in the claw shot.
terrible. That sounds so terrible.
Yeah, and then I kept failing flame cancels because like I was paying attention to the commentary, and I was like, wait, what cycle am I
Oh,
on again?
yeah. So you're just you didn't know which cycle you're on. That makes sense, I guess.
No, yeah, and then I screwed it up. And then I'd like screw up flame cancels for other reasons. And then I missed the claw shot, the Argrok. It was bad. I never usually like sometimes I mess up Argrok, but it's never that bad. I'm not sure like what happened there. Like I just like lost it, I guess. But I don't know. I mean
Yeah.
like my other than my um like my palace is pretty good other than like falling in early platform room. That was kind of bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I should have just waited for the cycle.
Yeah, you were like you hit the edge of the platform. You were like almost on it, but
Yeah.
not
And
quite.
I almost fell again the second time, but I barely made it on. But
Well,
yeah,
sounds very interesting.
yeah,
I was
it was
actually thinking when I was in that room, I was like, will he do early platform or not? Should
Yeah,
I
well
do it? But
that and Argrok were both times because like in Argrok, bdamja died in Argrok, and you were in Fan Tower. You were like halfway through Fan Tower, and so that was like a pretty big upset right then because he went from like 5 minutes ahead or whatever to like 30 seconds ahead. It's like that. And then kind of the same in early platform. He was ahead of you in that room and then he fell down. So it just kind of, there were different mistakes on
yeah,
both sides, but it kind of just kept going back and forth like that for like the last, all through Palace and Hyrule. So yeah,
yeah,
that
we
was
were
pretty
worried
exciting.
you were gonna die to Aralphos too, bdamja.
oh yeah. Yeah, I
I
thought
was
about that. I wasn't too worried about it, but yeah, it was a little bit sketchy. Like the Ralphos could have attacked me on like an unfortunate timing, and I could have died. But I don't know how I screwed up that bomb strat against the Dynalphos. I guess I think I ran into the wall and like my spacing was bad and I didn't have enough time to blow them up or something. I don't know, but that was bad. And I
I
failed
never
that.
practiced that strat at all. That's why at that moment, I decided to go safe and not really go for it. And I was like, okay, this is decent. And then I got tricked by the camera and opened the wrong door. And I was like, okay, this
Oh
is it.
no.
This is over. He's ahead.
Yeah.
I'm
When did
gonna
you
lose.
Yeah,
when
he
did you
would have
realize
been, but the bomb didn't hit him, so you stayed ahead through that room anyways. It was
yeah.
pretty cool.
When did you realize you were ahead, like in the race?
um, when I finished,
You didn't know
because I
you didn't know you were ahead?
like I said, I was not watching the restream at all.
Yeah,
I was
like
just
Yeah.
at
looking at the
all.
game.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
didn't
we were
have
talking about how you probably had like no clue that you were both in Zelda.
I
Yeah.
did not, but I was like, Zelda, please give me something decent. I don't know where he is. Please.
Yeah, you got like
I
a
was
really
praying.
fast 8.
yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of fast, not gonna lie. But actually, yeah, I golded Zelda because my Zelda was bad in my PV. But yeah, I'm good 8, I guess.
Yeah. I can't believe I like missed a lightning ball. That was so annoying. And then
Yeah,
of
I
course I
think
missed like 2 shots on horseback or something.
yeah.
Oh,
I think like
my
two of my
God.
last PVs also missed a lightning. Like I guess it's kind of a common problem apparently.
Yeah, it's really like quick spins really shouldn't be that hard on Wii, but it's like when you really trying to
Yeah,
get them out, like it just
you
doesn't work.
just
I
choke
actually
when
have
it like
stats on this
matters.
because I keep track of everyone who missed a lightning ball, and like almost all of them are on Wii runs. I'm looking at them right now.
It's funny. Yeah, which is weird because like you think like, oh yeah, well I guess like I mean charge spins are different. Like you'd think quick
Yeah.
spins are easy on Wii, so it's unintuitive. That would be true. But yeah, well,
It
Yeah.
was. We all can conclude that this was a race of all time.
Yeah.
this was a race
Yes,
of all time.
Absolutely. Yeah. I agree.
I had fun, even though I was upset. I had a lot of fun. It was a good race.
I am feeling the same way. Like now, I'm realizing that it wasn't really that bad outside of my
Yeah,
stupid breakdowns and being upset. But
yeah. No,
it's what it is.
it had its moments for sure, but
Yeah,
yeah, that was fun though.
yeah, very
But
good.
did your internet die in the middle of the race, by the way, Andy?
Me, yeah. It was like Tuffy was finishing up Elden Twilight, I think, or like halfway through, and then my internet went out for like I don't know, a little less than 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, it was like right as Tuffy was about to do the most like qualified thing that you're qualified to explain. Like
Yeah,
right then, your internet cut off.
it's
It was
fine.
kinda
It's
funny.
not like it's that complicated. It's
Yeah.
mostly
Yeah, I was
just-
like, yeah, so she's doing a map glitch, and she's gonna go behind this load zone. I think she's going to Laneru, but I don't really remember.
Yeah.
It's funny.
That was an out of bounds of all time. Then
yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody had any idea what was going on. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I improved
listen,
my skill
you
best.
grab a horse and you do map glitch, and then you go to Nehru, and
And
yeah,
that's it.
that's literally
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's literally it.
Fair enough. Yeah. Maybe I should
And
learn Bite Route against Vernon. How much does failing Gorge Void lose if you park Epona?
Like
like 2 minutes or 2 minutes and a half.
yeah, it
Maybe I
says
should learn it then.
it takes
like-
about 2 minutes like from getting Seam Clip to Gorge Void. So about that much, I guess. Plus whatever time
Okay.
it takes to reset.
So I can fail Gorge Void 4 times. Or no, that's assuming I get a perfect Seam Clip though. So I can fail Gorge Void like 3 times, and I'll still be ahead of Forest Route.
Yeah, in
Right.
theory. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I should then. We'll see.
Yeah, I just confirmed this is the the closest bracket race so far.
Yeah.
It was definitely exciting to see the lead change so many times.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm glad it was fun for you. It was fun for you commentators.
Yeah, I think I audibly like gasped multiple times during the race.
True.
And that means it was good.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely rewatch the restream later.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll well, I was watching it the whole time, so I probably won't, but maybe I will. But
So yeah, that's the last race of the weekend. We had like
It was
7 or 8
4
races this
yesterday,
weekend.
and yeah,
Yeah.
it was a lot.
yeah. Now we have like 2 tomorrow, right?
Yeah, 2 tomorrow. We got Awabi and Doopsie at, I believe, noon Eastern, and then Zachlink and JD at 8 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So those are both expected to be fairly close
Yeah.
races as well.
Yeah, both. Yeah, all very high level runners. So those will be some close races too, hopefully.
All right.
Well, I
Any
wish
last
them good
words?
luck right now.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
luck.
same. And
Yeah.
yeah, do we have anything else we want to talk about, or?
I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
I have plenty of things, but I think we should wrap up.
Fair enough. Yep.
All right, make sure to give both of our runners a follow. Links are in chat. Thank you both to Cordy and Andy for commentating. And we've, of course, got plenty more Wolfdash coming up, as well as other events. The Electronic Randomizer Cross Keys Tournament's just getting underway.
Thanks
so
for
yeah.
the restream, by the way.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone. See you next time.
All right.